Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back to the NC State 10-Ball Championships, hosted at Breaktime Billiards. Tournament director Christy Norris. We're starting today off with Josh Padrone and Paul Laverdiere. This should be an excellent match. The last time these two played was actually a couple of weekends ago in another 10-ball tournament called the 10-Ball Brawl, and Josh was able to squeak that one out. Joining me now is my partner in crime, Mr. Billy Hines.
No crimes are actually committed yet. Definitely impending.
All right, Josh actually gets a pretty decent roll there. He missed the one ball. He did play position for the two, but managed to hook Paul. I can't tell if he's got a one-rail escape here.
I can't quite tell. Not sure.
I think with enough spin, he can make anything a one-rail escape. But the question is, does he get safe off of it, right? Yeah. If he can hit it full enough, he can send the one ball down towards, what do we got down there? The 4 and the, it's awful day to be colorblind.
Under the 3, and by the 3 and the 8, under the 9.
Yes, under the 9, yeah.
That's what he was hoping for. Looks like he got just a little bit thin off the rail, but he's going to turn out okay.
So the 2 ball's in kind of a difficult spot. I don't even know if you want to be offensive here. Offensive, is that the right word? This is a good creative attempt from Josh, trying to get separation and get both balls on opposite rails. Does leave an open look for Paul.
He did manage to get it into a cluster, make it tough to deal with, but looks like we'll get another save here.
Yeah, the nice thing, if you're shooting the safety, the nice thing about having that cluster around is it makes it much easier to predict where the object ball is going to go, so you can concentrate mostly on just getting the cue ball somewhere safe.
Yeah, gives you a pack to kill it into.
Yeah. Very soft voices. Well, better than being a very soft Joe Ramey. All right. Is that better, Joe? Let me know.
Joe's soft in all the right places.
So we are trying to be a little bit quiet and respectful of the players because there's no music. There's only, I think, 3 tables going with matches, so they can kind of hear everything that we're saying. My wife hates it soft, hates it, hopes it, hates it. Oh, yeah. Well,
I'm sure she's gotten used to it over the years, but
so Ketten has posted the stream on his socials. I've posted it on my Facebook. Anybody's watching, I actually don't know how many folks are watching, but whoever's watching, feel free to share the stream.
I believe it's on mine as well. Definitely appreciate anyone who could spread it.
Uncle Jesse. Just a good old boy.
He's jealous. He's got that little baby face. He can't grow hair.
If you haven't seen the brackets, they're up on Digital Pool. Just search for NC State 10-ball championships. I think we're down to the last 4 on the winner's side. I know BJ and Mike are 2 of those. I think it's
Apologies.
Josh and Daniel Gamble in the other, but I'll have to check. Josh Roberts, I guess.
How do you find the bracket from there? Just have the live scores up.
All right. Meanwhile, while we're talking about soft Uncle Jesse's, Josh is putting together a run out. Oh damn! Did somebody actually put? Is that you? Who just did that?
That would be Joe.
Joe, come on, man! Did you just do that? This is Waylon, right? Is this Waylon Jennings? Yeah.
Got to respect his work ethic, even though he is on the couch at home with a laptop.
Well, he'll be here at some point.
He's got to come collect.
All right, I think Josh got underneath that. He wanted to be a little bit straighter, but it doesn't. The main concern is not making the 8 ball. It's just what he can do to play position to the 9. I mean, it does make the shot a little bit tougher than if it was straighter, but I don't expect him to miss this ball.
No, I wouldn't think there's going to be any issue.
Just with him being there on the rail and that angle, it kind of limits what he can do with the cue ball.
He's been moving it real well all weekend, so I got hope for him.
I'd like to play probably just a touch of inside, kind of track down that side rail and
Hope to come up
back
one.
out to the middle. Go 2, 1, 2. Oh. Well, I said I didn't expect him to miss it. actually played on the bottom of the ball.
I don't think anyone expected that. Not with the way he's been playing.
This is no gimme. I think he's 100% blocked there, so he has to go rail first.
Yeah. Looks like it, and then that just makes it even harder to get to the 9.
Yeah, it depends on how fat he is that 10 ball. Assuming he hits the 10 ball. Oh no, he's
Nice.
able to go straight at it.
It didn't look like it.
And that'll be first rack to Paul. right, sorry, I had to go play tech support for Ketten. You'll like this, Billy. Ketten thought that the app was saying that he needed to that the race was to 6, but it turns out that he and James each have 1 game, so it said 6 to win. You know, 6 plus 1 is 7. Yeah. All right, so I missed the whole game.
I had to step away myself. Coffee needed refreshing. Some things just can't be put off on Sunday morning. Nice and clean. Be interesting to see which way he goes to get on the 3. What would you think? Come down and try to get to the side, or
Either way, he's going to have to contend with the 4 ball. Actually, that's the 3 ball over there. Just go 2 rails, 3 rails. Ooh, wait a minute. A little hard.
unfortunate roll there.
Yeah, I think he needed, depending on what he was trying to do, he either needed more left or less.
Which is always the case. If you miss. And it looks like on our other side there, the tech support was provided. Looks like Ketten's just up 2 to 1 now.
Yeah, Ketten is playing the reigning U.S. amateur champion, James Blackburn.
Who is hitting them a little bit sporty.
Yeah, James can play. Yeah. Not bad for a blind man. So later on, we'll have a stellar matchup. On the TV table, we'll have BJ and Mike Davis.
I'm looking forward to that. Hard pressed to get 2 better players at an event like this. Everybody here is strong, though.
Yeah, I saw some interesting things yesterday with a 499 Fargo and a 300 Fargo that were winning matches.
I was surprised to see we still had a couple under 500, that stayed in all the way through yesterday. In this field, they did a good job, or had a perfect bracket, but they still had to do a good job.
Yeah, well, I think maybe just quite possibly the Fargos are not right.
No.
But we won't say that.
May have gotten a little straighter than he wanted.
Yeah, he's a little flat. I think he has a teeny tiny bit of angle. So if he draws this back, it should come off. I mean, he almost wants to come back to where he is right now. Maybe a few inches past that. he's got a little bit of an angle. Might be able to push through, play the 10 in the top left.
Yeah, it's definitely the cue placement I'm seeing. And he's going to come out fine on it.
Good out from Josh. That takes us to 2-1 in favor of Paul. You got to keep your face pretty much close to the mic the whole time. Oh, well then you could just cut this down a little. It sounds fine to me. It just goes in and out sometimes when you pull your face back. Josh has a pretty nice pop break for 10 ball. A couple balls in the side pocket. He's going to get a look at the one. He has a look.
It's makeable. Just depends on your risk tolerance.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to be a good opportunity to sew it up and try to get a better opportunity the other end.
Oh, it's kind of, I don't know, it's almost kind of a free shot. You can take on the one.
Kind of got an automatic two-way.
Yeah, have it come up the right side. The cue ball come up the right side to try to play position for the 2 in the bottom left corner. If you don't make the one ball, you've got lots of blockers. He just went straight to safety the whole way, which is fine.
That's probably the way I would have went with that. It's a pretty low percentage shot.
So I think Paul has at least half a ball here. If he's got half a ball, then this is a...
I'm sitting right on that line. It looks like you can hit it flush.
Okay. So he should be able to split the balls, have the one and the cue ball separate to opposite side rails. I think he got a double kiss there. I don't think he intended that. Or maybe he did.
It was a little fuller than I was expecting. But
yeah, Greg, I think Paul really wants to beat Josh. Let's just say they have some history in competition, and Paul just really wants to beat Josh.
Those create some of the best matches.
Yeah. Well, the good news for the millions of viewers out there is that I have to go do yard work at some point today, so I will not be here very long. You'll get to listen to other people on the stream.
We're definitely going to find some more volunteers today. We had a few people try it yesterday. Let us know how they did.
As usual, Barry and whoever his opponent is doesn't keep score in the app, so I have no idea what the score is over there.
I'll go check that out in a minute and see. It's like James Blackburn is back to two with Ketan Patel in the back. And we have some nice warm-up going on over here to our left.
Oh, yeah. We got Josh Roberts, Mike Davis, BJ Usry, Daniel Gamble. So all the guys that are on the winner side. All warming up. I'm not exactly sure when their matches are going to start, actually. And apparently, there's league today at 3 o'clock. So this place is going to be packed.
Hopefully it won't be so loud you won't be able to hear us, or maybe that'll be a blessing for you.
Let me see how Josh plays this. Doesn't really like the slow roll stuff, so I don't know that he'll. Yeah, he's going to play for the other side. Yep. So there's an option there to kind of slow roll it, play the 8 in the bottom left corner. You could stun across and play the 8 in the left side. But in general, you want to use your natural pace and take advantage of it, which is what he just did.
He came up just a little short of where he wanted, but I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
He seemed to like it when he came around and looked at it. It didn't seem to present any issue to him.
This angle, he may have to move the 10 ball just a little bit. Might just stun into the 10, push it towards the corner.
I think that'd be a pretty safe move.
Just doesn't want to hit the high side of the 10 because that'll push it towards the end rail.
End up with a long lean and a bad angle.
Yeah. I think he might be able to play some high ball and avoid the 10 altogether. It's totally up to him. Yeah, but I think he's going to stun this one. Maybe try to draw to the side rail. Avoid the 10. Oh.
Unfortunate miss, but as good of a result, I guess, as you can ask, short of frozen to the rail. You can choose.
Oh, yeah, there you go, Greg. That's exactly what he tried to do. think this was the right shot.
He looks like he's got the outside edge of it.
Yeah, he might be able to thin it on the right. Kind of get the cue ball back to where it is now.
I don't know, Greg. You put a pretty thorough beating on me the other day. Not that that takes a lot. Still, got to give you the credit.
A little too thin.
Looks good there.
Yeah, we might see Paul get back to a 2-game lead. Yep, 3-1.
Everyone enjoy the stream here for a little while. We'll give you blissful silence for a few minutes. It's time to get a little something to eat. It's been a nice long weekend. Like I said, another good field. Christy's running a great tournament. She's keeping everybody in line, which takes about 3 of her, but she manages to do it with just 1. So we're going to leave her here, you in her capable hands, and we'll talk to you soon. I appreciate that sentiment, Greg, but I was watching the whole time. There wasn't much luck involved there. You were just stroking them.
Hey, thanks, Max. We're doing the same stuff that you guys did when you were down here. Correction on the other winner side match. It's Josh Roberts and Jazz. So Daniel is on the one-loss side. I don't think Josh was intending for the one ball to be that close to the side pocket. I think he was playing safe the whole way. Good shot from Josh. He's got a good angle on a 3 to maintain an angle on the 4 to get to the 5. Intended to hit the the left side of the pocket to get a little more angle for the stun there. Game of millimeters.
David, looks like at least one of my predictions came true. Christy tried duck bacon wontons yesterday, and she has another order today. If there's anyone out there that plays here, you haven't had duck bacon wontons, I'm going to go ahead and throw in a shameless plug for those. Amazing.
Well, it must be that time because my lunch just arrived. Yeah, for a pool hall, this has really good food.
Everything I eat's great here. I had a chicken salad sandwich yesterday on a really nice sourdough. Food's very consistent.
A good shot from Paul. Let's open
That's
up a little
great,
bit.
great speed.
Yep. I think he can see it.
Yeah, he's nice and clean, I believe.
Coming off on the side rail and back over.
Just a little steep, but better than coming up short and coming up straight, rather. He's going to have no trouble getting back around here. I would assume 2 rails.
Yeah, he's got options here. He can play a plain high ball. He can come double to the right corner and come back towards the middle. I like drawing this ball myself. Yep.
Yeah, I probably have a bad habit. I might have played it a little short down there by the corner and went to the side rail first, but I definitely agree with you that it's more consistent to go to the end rail and leave yourself options of a 2 rail, just inside English and bring it back the way he did there.
Paul has passed the halfway point and leads 4-2. I'm going to step away and eat my lunch. But I'll sit here and make fun of Billy while I do it.
I will say that is a very nice looking lunch you got there. I just got confirmation of my prediction. She is hooked on the duck bacon wontons. Just getting a little stretch. For those of you that don't play long events like this, it will stiffen you up and wear you out. Doesn't seem like a physical game on TV, but it really does wear you out. Lots of up and down, never off your feet.
Did Paul step away?
I believe so.
Yeah, he must have gone to the bathroom.
He just stepped over. If anyone looked away, we now have an updated score. We're at 4-2. Paul's about to snap him. Kind of an appropriate song for all the rock stars we have playing in this tournament this weekend. Not sure how he's going to go with this one. Okay, took the nice simple safe there and came up pretty good. Nice and tight. He'll be able to make contact, I'm sure, but not many options, and it's going to be hard to clear the cue ball safely from there and get into another tucked position. No rail, came up just inside of it, so even with a ball in hand, there's still lots of challenges here.
This could be an opportunity for a 3 foul, the way these balls lie.
It certainly could be. Looks like we're going for at least 2. not sure if we can see that edge or not, but I think we'll be able to tell by his reaction here before he even steps towards his direction.
I'm kind of on that line. I think the 9-ball cuts off from his angle the left edge of the 1-ball.
Definitely looks like if there is an edge, he doesn't like how much. He's going to weigh some options here. Really have to hit that one good, though. Going to have to be very precise. He's definitely capable.
Yeah.
Just a touch into the 6.
Yeah, I may have tried to actually hit that a lot harder just to get some separation so that the 1-ball's not close to something.
Make it a little tougher to put that third pack on there.
And I can't say that there's an easy safety here.
There definitely are a few, though.
But yes, he has good options to get a third consecutive foul out of Josh here.
I think I like this. Looks like he's going to try to thin it and come under the 6 and tuck in down there in the pack.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he doesn't hit that 6, I think.
Yeah, he's going to be very careful there. And okay. Getting out a little further kind of takes that back row away. It's our side rail. Maybe he has a look where he needs to get.
He's got to be very precise here. He just wants to nip that 1-ball.
And try to hold the 3 if he can. And yeah, I was hoping he could get it thin enough. Definitely nothing easy with 2 guys of this caliber trading them back and forth.
Now we go from possibly a 3-foul situation to advantage Josh.
He was did a good job of getting out of those. not sure if that was any longer than he wanted, but he's definitely in a nice position. 2 rails out. Keep the speed right on this 6 ball, and it's almost stop shots all the way out.
So we have James Blackburn and Ketan Patel. They are locked at 4 apiece. I'm going to go check Barry and Joe to see where they're at. So I'll be right back.
Unfortunate bobble there. It looks like he left him a nice clean look at it. After coming up just what I assume was a little bit long for what he was looking for on the 6 ball, and having to try to play back to the line, try to get back on the line. A little unfortunate. I think Paul might have caught a good roll there. And if anyone didn't hear that, we have an update on Barry. He's up 4-2. Oh. I did not see that coming, but there's always a risk if you get a little off your line. I think he might have had a little more angle than he intended on the 9 ball. We'll see if he can keep it there and get the cue ball back around for a safe place. No, definitely a little thick there. Definitely a little thick. Handed that one over. We'll see how Josh does on this next break. Been fairly consistent so far. Got a very nice spread with a couple pockets, but can't tell. Looks like he might be hidden here. I believe he just waved off the push. Maybe I was wrong. Thought I saw him motion. Okay, yeah. Wasn't sure. And we've got the jump cue coming out. Called bottom right. skipped just over the top of it, just a little longer than he meant to be. Let's see if Paul can convert from the one ball here and get back the one he just let go, but he's got a nice spread. The way he's playing, it would not surprise me if he works through it. I think he may have wanted to come up a little tighter to the 8, but we'll see how this works out. And thank you, Max, for the compliment on the stream. Whether I've earned it or not, I appreciate it. How many people do we have watching here? Anyone with the chat open, just kind of check in, sound off with us, or let us know how everything sounds, how everything looks. Looks like he may have played a pretty good one here. I'm not sure he even has an edge. At the moment, you're cursed with Billy Hines. Dave just stepped away for a minute, just finished lunch. He'll be back in a moment, and I'll probably have to go get something to eat. Thank you for joining, though. We definitely appreciate it. Thank you, Peter. We appreciate that. It's definitely going to be Going to be a world beater event today. Absolutely, it's our pleasure. Thank you, Angela. Although I have to give credit, the stream is Ketan Patel, supported by Dave Baranski. I was just here as a second set of hands to help set everything up and fill in a little bit the gaps in the stream so everybody can take a break and enjoy the event while we're all here for it. And it has been a good weekend. Let's see how that comes up there. It looks like he can see it. I'm not sure if he can see it well enough for the combo. Nice solid jump there with great cue ball control. I'd be proud of that one. I think he's trying to play chess a few ahead there. Sorry for the chuckle there, Greg got me. I'm going to have to agree with you there, Greg. I think you may be quoting somebody I know, but the jump cue is just a fact of the game nowadays. I'm an old guy that yells, "Get off my lawn," but they're a fact of the game. I carry one, and some of these guys are absolute artists with them. Ooh. Unfortunate bobble, but looks like a little bit of fortunate leave there. So we'll see which way Paul goes with this. If he just goes ahead and fires at it, or if he's trying to go a couple of rails and maybe play a little bit of a thin safe coming off of it. I assume he's just going to go full offense here. And he was off by about a quarter of a ball. I think he's still got a pretty good roll out of it. As I said a little while ago, I think last rack there's definitely nothing easy going on with two guys playing this speed. I don't believe he stuck as tight to the 7 as he was hoping to. Looks like Paul's going to have a look at it. See which way he goes with it. He's calling, indicating he might have enough of it.
cheat stick. I guess somebody must have used.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw Josh jump earlier while I was eating my lunch.
Yeah, he just popped a real nice one. Got some traffic in the center of the table and popped a combination to the side pocket. Drew the cue ball just enough. Perfect shape. I think that may be Greg making fun of me there.
I have said this many times on my own streams. I absolutely despise jump cues. Despise them. I despise jumping in general, but especially jump cues. I mean, I own one. I have to use it because they're allowed. But I wish we'd just get rid of it.
I definitely agree. But like you said, they're just part of the game now, so.
Yeah, I can only cry so much.
I do my fair share about that one, too.
It's funny, you'll like when I say that, maybe we won't see it in the chat, but a lot of times people will say, oh, it's because you don't know how to jump or you can't jump. That has absolutely no bearing on my opinion whatsoever because I can jump just fine. I just feel that it doesn't belong in the game because its sole purpose is to make the game easier. I don't think we need anything to make the game easier.
I agree. I could jump with, my playing cue years ago when it was still wood. Have a harder time with the carbon fiber, but the best option is always just keep it on the table. And if you can't get to it that way, maybe you weren't supposed to get out. So we do have a little agreement in the chat at least. Thank you, Angela.
Yeah, Greg, if you ever get a chance to chat with BJ, ask him about Turning Stone and his opinions of of loser ranking. He's basically told me he will never play in that tournament again just because of that.
It was, I believe I heard them talking about it again last night. Came up in the discussion.
Oh, Angela, Jason agrees because he knows I'm right. All right, meanwhile, while I'm diatribing about jump cues, here we go again.
I think this is 5 or 6 in 2-3 racks.
I don't think Paul has a whole lot of angle. I don't think he can do much besides just get it off of the rail.
Tried to force it a little.
Yeah, tried to cheat to the left side of the pocket a little bit, overcompensated. I think on that kind of shot, you just kind of have to take your medicine, take what the table gives you, and just first and foremost make the ball.
Correct. And then take your medicine on the next one if you have to, but at least as long as you stay at the table. And for anyone that just heard the thundercrap, we've still got the good warm-up going on to our left here.
Oh, yeah, that would be Mike Davis. I think if we were to put a gun on people, though, even though rotation is not his game, I think Josh probably has the hardest break in here.
He's definitely been crushing them. Ian,
All right, so
sit down.
That's actually Christy. She's doing some work over there on the table that has the camera. So every once in a while, she bumps it by accident. She's a tournament director, so it's her show. She can do what she wants. You just have to suffer, Ian. Hopefully, it doesn't make you dizzy. Take some Dramamine. You'll be all right.
Pop a couple Dramamine. Keep it moving. Glad to see you this morning, by the way. You were looking a little too sharp last night in that red shirt. And we've got another jump cue out. Contact.
Choked a bunch, had a chance there right at the end to get to 6-6 too. I missed the 7 hole, got dead in line with the 8, and it just rolled up to get to the 10. Like, struggled.
All right, so James Blackburn won his match. I think the score was 7-5. So he takes out Ketan Patel. That was a loser side match. So Ketan will be out, and Blackburn moves on. See if I can find out who his next opponent is. I think they were behind a round because they were running kind of late last night. So let's see where he is now. So James will play Josh Schultz. And Josh's Fargo, at least in digital pool, says $4.99, and he's guaranteed 9 through 12. So not sure that I agree with that Fargo rating.
The computer cannot be wrong.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I keep forgetting. What is it I do for a living again?
You fix things that go wrong with computers, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
All right, so Paul was trying to tie some stuff up there. I think the 7 is in a pretty funky place anyway. There's definitely going to be some work that needs to be done.
He's either going to have to get it loose or he's going to have to play some really nice shape. Opted to get a restart from a different angle here, or at least go for one.
Well, he may, I don't know, it seems like every time these kind of situations that come up, the first thing that pops in my head is, all right, where's the 3 foul? Because there's a good chance that he might get Paul on 2 here. Doesn't want to overhit this.
Ooh.
Got a little bit of a miscue. He probably shouldn't have stopped that ball either.
Yeah, it was headed strangely towards the 6, or roughly towards the 6.
So Josh could elect to play safe now to try for a 3rd. Or he can wait till he gets down to the 4 ball. I don't know from this position if he can get. I mean, he really wants to lock the ball up to try to get that 3rd one. If he can freeze him up on the 3 ball, is that the 3? Colorblind.
Yes, it is. 3 to your left, 5 to your right.
Yeah. So send the 2 rails, get it behind all that crap. Oh.
You didn't quite get it behind it, but he's pretty well stuck to that. And I didn't see the contact with the 6, but
Yeah, he hit it with his upper body. So I don't know if Josh told him, but he is on 2. Paul's looking to 2-rail this all day. So he's using the divide the angle in 2 method. I remember to go a little closer to the corner. Oh, good shot. Good shot.
very, very close.
So he avoids the 3 foul. I suspect that at a point farther along, somebody's going to be kicking again.
It won't be long until somebody gets that other end opened up down there. I don't think anybody really wants to.
Right. I mean, there was a game yesterday. It was actually on the stream. The first game lasted about 20 minutes. I think it was BJ and Derek Leonard, Cheetahbacker. That first game lasted forever because there were 3 balls tied up on the side rail, and neither one of them wanted to.
No one wanted
break it up.
anything to do with it.
Right. Looking to make something happen here. I don't really think he can be offensive here.
Doesn't look like it'll go cross. Looks like the 10's in traffic, and you'd have to juice it real sporty to get to the 5, even if you did have path.
I think just draw it back into the 9.
Yes.
Oh, he took away. That's actually really good because he took away both side rails. I think he's going to end up aiming towards the first diamond closest to the upper right. Yep.
Yep. Looks like he's looking there, just a little past. You think you'll need any spin there, or is that a pretty natural angle?
I think because of how shallow that is, I think he should just be using straight top. He wants to avoid any left though. So if anything, you want to put a little bit of right, but not much.
It looks like that may have been what happened.
Yeah, I mean he was jacked up, so it's easy to put some unintended side on there. So I have a feeling there's going to be a long night ahead of somebody, whoever wins this tournament. Because I think, actually, no, I think at 3 o'clock league starts here, so we'll only have 4 tables. I can't tell if the 10 ball is above the 4. If it is, then that might take away the 1 rail. I think he can still go 1 rail.
Looks like he has room. I think 10 is just a little above, but I think he still has the angle. It'll be with spin there, not a natural. You'll have to spin it just a little, and that's always risky.
So back on two again. Yep. Josh just told him. Still got that 7-9 to contend with.
Yeah, I think we may very well be looking at an attempt for three just because of that.
Might try to hit his thin and get behind the 10 and the 8.
I wasn't sure if it would be that or if he's going to try to go under the 7-9 and around and just pull back into the 6 and tighten up there. I'm not sure which way he's going to go.
I mean, like playing a stop shot on the 4 instead of the 4 round?
Stop or just a touch of draw, yeah. It looks like that's what he's looking at to see if he can get under those. I don't know. I think your option sounded a little bit safer.
My option's more difficult, actually. And that's not the angle you would set up the cue to do it. So, yeah, it looks like he's trying to avoid the 7 and the 9. Yeah, that's the problem with that shot. If you run into those, then it's leaving a wide open shot.
Mm-hmm. That was my only fear. It looked like it was going to be tight on both sides, going to the end railing, coming back around the 9, tight to the 7 and 9.
Yeah, if he was able to get that around the 7-9, then that's a great safety.
Yeah, it was definitely going to be a nice one.
Yeah, so Paul's pretty flat here. He can't really do much with a cue ball. He may not even try to make this. No, he's going to play safe now, though. As we look, maybe thin the right side of the 5, try to sort of get between behind the 10 and the 8. Although that's kind of a tough ask.
That's a very, very thin line to get there. Looks like he may be going to the inside, the 2 rail back under it from that look. I'm not sure. There we go. Not quite.
Yeah, it was going to be easy to hit one of those balls and prevent the safety. Wasn't a whole lot of room on either as we look, the right side of the 10 or the left side of the 8. Wasn't a whole lot of room to send the cue ball.
No, definitely. Mike could have gotten just a little luckier to tuck in behind the 8, but it was definitely going to be hard anyway he went.
Greg, it is 10 goes last.
In this particular, you are allowed to call it, and it just comes back up and you retain the shot on a combo.
as far as I know, I don't know if it would have mattered in that case. I think normally it would have been Josh's choice on whether to play the 5 ball, but I don't think it mattered in that particular instance. I think he was always going to play the 4. He wasn't going to pass the shot, is what I'm saying.
Exactly. I do believe you're correct, though. Shocking.
Yeah. I think Josh is just sizing it up there. Yeah, he's not going to shoot. Yeah, no, he's ready. Just go behind the 9. Or is he trying to be offensive here? He's a little short. I think Paul actually has room.
It looks like it. And again, with that high quality mic over there, listening to the room, anyone with headphones or a good speaker system may want to consider some earplugs or something. Some of these breaks are rattling my teeth just a little bit from these two world beaters over here.
All right, so Christy just let me know that Josh Roberts and Jazz will be starting their winner side match. I think she's putting them on table 7. Good shot from Paul. Does it hold up? Or leave him straight in the side?
Over and under on the finish time.
Over, under. Dude, at this rate? 3.
3, yeah. It's pretty close, actually. Is it true double?
No, the final's 11.
Okay.
Yeah, because...
And I think it might end at 259.
Well, your price is right in me.
Yeah.
Are you guys using 2, 3?
7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, I'm saying right now. Okay. No. I know. So, yeah, I got that one.
league start at 3 or practice starts at 3?
Practice start at 3. I just want to make sure that they're on. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. That's fine.
Is that going to be a long day and no practice time? Sarah probably won't. It's all arranged. Ball hit those pretty good. Got some decent movement. But the one ball settles in the pocket. That might have needed a Greg King draw shot instead of using the rail.
Looks like he's just a little wide to be able to play a stop shot and stay on the floor. I'll be interested to see what he does.
I think he's going to force it around. Yeah, like this. Yeah, at this stage, since Paul's on the hill, every rack is kind of do or die for Josh. So got to make sure that he takes care on every trip to the table because he's running out of trips to the table. Can you see that one, Billy? That looks like it's kind of down.
Yeah, he does not have a look at it.
Okay.
I don't even think he can get to it side rail first. I think he's going to have to come around.
Maybe a little swerve.
A little over, it looks like. Yet again.
Ooh.
That's a potentially costly one.
Yeah.
It's not easy, but
I mean, with all those balls in front of the side pocket and getting good on the 4 to the 5. And yeah, it's kind of stop shot city after that. So it's got to make a good position play here.
as he comes up short of the line here. Looks like he's going to. If he can hold it there.
I think can't
Yeah,
tell.
he'll have to go around, it looks
Does he
like.
have to go? Oh, I don't know about that one. Oof. A little roll.
He's definitely going to have to do some forcing now to get to the 6.
They can go
Oh, no, yeah, he
one
can.
rail, split the 6 and the 8. Yeah, like so. a matter of
Execution.
execution. Exactly. Everything's laid out.
And as long as he plays like him and not me, that shouldn't be an issue.
They would have liked to have been a little farther up table.
Yeah, take that rail out of the equation, but I don't think it. Okay.
Right in the other.
It's definitely not the side of that one you want to be on, but he's also not too far offline.
Yeah, it just turns that into a missable ball, you know.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Not happy with himself there, but those are very, very twitchy.
Yeah, Paul, if he comes back and watches this, he'll be kicking himself for that. I mean, I'm sure he's kicking himself now, but yeah, he definitely let Josh off the hook.
And here comes the snap. Unfortunately, just a little left on the head ball there and drew it to the side. So Paul gets a good start here.
All right, so I think immediately following this match, we'll have BJ and Mike on the streaming table. And that'll be a winner side race to 8.
A little long.
I wonder if he's going to try to split that 8-10.
It looks to me like the
think
three being a little past the side. It looks like he might be able to thin it enough to get around him.
Right.
That gets risky too, though, as we've seen.
Oh, I'm not advocating for breaking that up. I don't think that's a good idea, but I'm just wondering if that's what he's going to try to do. Because that's a problem that has to be solved, obviously.
At some point, yeah. Gonna have to deal with it.
He did try.
Tried, succeeded. Just eye off the prize on the gives.
I was just trying to think of what he was trying to do because that's what it looked like he was trying to do, and I mean, let's say that he makes that 3 ball.
How do you like this one?
Yeah, do you want to be shooting this? So yeah, time and place for breakouts. I don't think that was. And I mean, it's just my opinion. I'm sitting here and he's playing. I think I wouldn't have messed with those balls at that point in time.
He had a good line to get to him, but it was going to be hard to get anything on the board. So it would require some amount of luck. I apologize. We have some tables being set up.
Oh yeah, poker tonight as well. This place is going to be packed.
Yeah, it was nice to the side there.
Yeah.
Great speed control to stay where he wanted there. He's got just enough angle to get back up table, it looks like, to about anywhere he wants on the 7.
Yeah, and really, it's just making balls and getting deep is all that Josh has to worry about. There's no cluster for him to break up now.
Little straight.
Straight here.
I think he may have enough angle to come to the end rail with his little top left and might be able to get back outside the 8 to a happy place on the side.
He
He
might
can-
go towards the left side pocket.
It
play
does
the
look like
8.
he's coming in, yeah. No?
Oh, no,
Okay,
he
all
didn't.
right. I saw the same thing you did.
Josh is going to claw another one back.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're from 6'3" to 6'5". It feels much more in reach from there. I'm sure that's
Yeah, and that positional play from the 8 to the 9. That's it's coming back to haunt him. I mean, who knows? It may cost him the set.
it definitely may. Thus the tide can turn very quickly at this level.
I think the players are taking a break.
We're gonna check, see if Barry won over here. An update on Barry's match. He's taken it 7-5, and he'll be proceeding from here. Good job there, guys. Good job.
right, everybody. So coming up shortly will be a winner's side match. We have BJ Ussery and Mike Davis, both locals. BJ is from Archdale, outside of Greensboro. Mike, I believe, was born in North Carolina, moved away for a while, and he's been back in North Carolina for quite some time now. Calls Raleigh his home. I think we're about maybe getting ready to start here in a minute or two. BJ's got a headband on. I haven't seen him with this particular look. Says that he gets sweaty, which is surprising because it's probably 65 degrees in here. But hey, when you're running around the table, I understand. It doesn't matter what the temperature is, you start getting hot. So last year and the year before, BJ was actually in serious contention for the Moscone Cup. And Mike, of course, has been a member of the Moscone Cup team. BJ was not chosen. He was trying to get one of the wild cards. I think the Moscone Cup would have been a trip if BJ had made, if he had made the Moscone Cup. I can not imagine what a hostile European crowd and BJ. I wonder what that mixture would result in. I think it would be fun. So on table 7 we have Jazz and Josh Roberts. Let me check the scores here real quick and see what is going on with that one. Looks like they're not using the app, so I'm gonna have to get off my booty butt and go find out what the score is. We have Pokey, Delton Howard playing Daniel Gamble on table 9. That score looks to be 1-0 right now. We still have one match left over from the 13 through 16th round. That's Barry Mashburn and Chris Petaletti. And they're playing on table 8. They just got started, so they're actually a round behind. So I'll be back in just a moment to get started with this match. Alrighty, so we're getting started now with BJ and Mike. BJ's won the flip, and he'll break off to start the match. Hey, good break from BJ to start. It's got a little bit of an angle here. Float up. Here he doesn't have a whole lot of angle. I think it's leaning slightly to his right.
Yeah, it looks like he's just a little bit on the right. He was trying to take the short side from the way he was eyeballing it.
Yeah, I think that's really the only shot he's got there. And he played it to the right side of the pocket to create even more distance. Good shot. I don't know how BJ made it through yesterday. He didn't have his headphones, but he's got them on today. Does not want to be straight here. Got a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, I think he's got enough. I'm right on this rail. You're on the left. Dave's on the left rail. I'm on kind of almost on the right. It looks like he's going to have enough to get around comfortably.
BJ's hung that one up. Get to see Mike at the table for the first time. Well, first time in this match. I think I've seen Mike at the table about 5 million times.
He seems to always be at the table if I'm playing him. I don't know.
Right. On 4 rails. I guess 5 rails. tell Mike has definitely done his due diligence on those shots that are in the pocket. Position play on those can be very difficult sometimes.
I struggle with that myself, especially once deep in it, but doesn't seem to present a problem for him.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously he's practiced his shot, so he knew exactly where that cue ball was going to end up. And, you know, as long as he put some juice on it, hit it nice and firm, cue ball was going to end up in that quadrant. But if you've never practiced the 5-rail position play, you would never know that, right? So it'll be hard for a lot of people to see this on the camera. Probably won't see it from this angle. It's fairly well known that Mike has a bit of a shake in his right arm. He has something called, he has a condition called essential tremor. And unfortunately, there's not really, it's linked to a neurological disorder of some kind, but it seems to only affect one particular appendage in most people that have the condition. And for him, it happens to be a shooting arm. So you'll see from certain angles, you'll see a little bit of that shake. There are some medications that help with essential tremor, but the root cause is not truly understood. So there's no cure for it. And there's no way to get rid of it. There are some mitigations, and one of these mitigations is actually, believe it or not, alcohol.
And he's not making that up. That's actually doctor approved.
Yeah, I have essential tremor myself, so I know way more about that condition than I ever wanted to. I take medication for it, and I can't drink, but my doctor said the same thing, which was have some alcohol if you want to shake less. And that's just not an option for me.
Yeah, you can probably see it here from this angle as he's backing up for the break. But if you notice when he swings through, it seems to mostly disappear.
Yeah,
Manages it very well.
it sucks, you know, as somebody who has to deal with the same thing. It sucks when you're doing your warm-up strokes or addressing the cue ball, whatever you want to call it, because you can see the tip wavering. It's hard to use the shaft as a sighting tool because it's wandering so much left to right. But you can get used to anything. Mike's been dealing with it for quite some time now, so he's still a great player. I mean, as you can see from his Fargo.
Is 745 considered a good rating there? 764? Are these supposed to be this strong?
Yeah, they're world class still.
Absolutely.
I think Josh might actually be a higher rated Fargo than both of them. I'll have to look at that.
Roberts?
Yeah, Josh.
He is. He's in
760s?
high 60s, or might even be a little up from that if I remember right.
But yeah, I think he's a bit higher. But once you get to that 750, 760, 770, it's just who's executing at that particular moment. There's not much between them.
Right. Any one of these guys can get out of anything at any given time, as long as the right one shows up.
So I'll be here for maybe a rack or two, and then I gotta go do yard work. So Billy, that means you get to do this.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Maybe
I'm going to have to eat at some point and give everybody's ears a break, but
maybe get Ketten over here.
I've been trying. He currently has peanut M&Ms, so I don't think we got any chance until at least after that.
Oh, you had that healthy lunch with all that fruit, and now you're eating what? Peanut M&Ms. Yay.
Yep, peanut M&Ms. I guess as far as stuff you can grab at the bar, that's not the worst thing.
Oh, let me go adjust the score.
Okay, everyone. If anybody at home can let me know, I'm hoping that hoping we just got it stabled up a little bit. We made some changes to the setup here. We're gonna try to get rid of that shake. I don't want to make anyone seasick on a Sunday watching a good tournament. And right at this moment, some work going on the laptop, so it'll be just a minute. But there we go. We should be a little steadier for now, hopefully. Thanks, everyone, for joining in with us here. We really appreciate you supporting us. And we've got BJ at 1-1 with Mike. BJ's about to crack him. I will say I'm a fan of both of these guys, so I've really been looking forward to this match. He lost control a little bit there. Cue to the side. And with them spread like this, there's always the opportunity. Starting with the ball in hand. Let's see how he does with the ghost here. Little follow at a good speed there. Ended up with just enough angle, looks like, to be able to move the cue ball. I think he's happy with it. He might have wanted that to get down to this side, but soon we're going to see a nice 2 or 3 rail shape here. He's just going down to check his lead there, but The 8's off the rail just enough that I think pretty much anywhere on his line, being straight, he's going to come out okay.
So I just took a look at Jazz and Josh. Josh is up 4-1. They're not keeping score in the app, so they're throwing the coins on the table.
Both of those guys have been playing good, but Josh was really strong last night. When it gets down to these matches and these players, it's kind of a shame we can't get them all up at once. There's almost not a match in here you want to miss.
Yeah, these are all yeah, I mean, we got Daniel Gamble and Pokey. Got Barry. I think Paul Laverdiere, and I don't remember who it is that he's got to play. That match is still left to go. Then we've got the 2 winner side matches. So yeah, it's a good pool going on right now. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to catch it online.
We appreciate you coming out. Definitely appreciate the assistance and the commentary.
Yep. Let me know if you need help packing this stuff up.
We'll do.
Actually,
Packing out's easy. Setting up's the problem.
Yeah.
I can break anything. It's getting it back together.
All right. See you online.
Oh, I'll see if I can get him to get those out for the camera here right after the snap.
Oh shit! Brad wants to see the abs. All right, give me a second.
We'll open the online tip jar for him here. Mike crushed him. Anyone that doesn't want to be thoroughly impressed might want to avert their eyes. Oh, that might be a little too much for us to take. Thanks for the love, guys.
All right. On that note, I'm going to get out of here. All right. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Dave. We'll see you the next time. And update with Pokey and Daniel. Daniel's been playing real strong up to his Fargo rating. He's up 3-1 with Pokey right now. We're 1-1 on the TV table with BJ and Mike, and Jazz and Josh. Again, not keeping score in the app. Chris Petaletti up by 2 on Barry. BJ's got a good look at the 2. See how he wants to address that 3 and get to the 5. He's just gonna, came up under it. That's perfect. Okay, everybody. I can. Yeah, it's. I can't figure out why.
Because you're not turned on. Now you're turned on.
It's. I thought it was. Okay, well,
How's it going, everybody? This is Ketan Patel, tuning in on this fine Sunday afternoon.
Ketan finally joined me. I'm not sure anyone.
Say what?
BJ got the 5 down there. Looks like he's going to take a little combination, get some nice shape on that end rail. Hopefully he gets the angle he likes. Looks like he did. Okay. Sorry, guys, we were working through a little audio issue here.
Could you hear me, Billy?
I can. I think we now have both mics back up again.
What's going on, Brad and Greg? Baranski has left the building. There will be no abs today.
Oh, he did get them out. Oh, he did. Yeah. You had stepped away for a minute there, but
Is this just for you or for everybody?
it was for Brad.
Oh.
Like I said, just we're waiting. The tip jar link will be up soon. Everybody kick in a little something for Baranski there. Got BJ about to snap again. Mike up by 1 at 3-2. Looks like the only question mark is that 7 ball, but the way he was walking around looking at it, I think it goes by the 10. I don't have the angle from where I'm at. I believe you just pocketed my hardware there, my phone.
Two's better than one.
Mine barely runs. Go ahead and take it. I need an upgrade anyway.
Music's coming through pretty loud, huh? Said the music's coming through pretty loud.
Because that is a nice mic we've got over there. You have over there, rather.
If I was smarter.
Greg, we might have to see about getting some of those made.
We've already got ball breaker Speedos ordered.
Thank you, Dave. We may go ahead and bring that level down just a little bit. We have so much going on in here, it is going to get a little bit loud.
Does that sound any better, Dave?
And BJ just brings it back to even at 3 with Mike.
Showing everyone how it's done. Nice and smooth.
This was definitely a match I've been looking forward to. Really like both of these players, and it's good to get to watch them clash, and even more privileged to get here and get to sit here and bore you guys with my commentary about it. And yes, Dave, never done. And you can see the next couple of tables above BJ's rack there. We have table 9. That's where we got Pokey and Daniel Gamble. Sorry, ran both names together, Daniel and Gamble. Have them playing. Daniel's up 4-3, and then on the very back table that you can see, Chris Petaletti's still up 2-1, assuming that they're updating, and I believe they are. It's been a bit of a battle going on back there. Barry's on the 9 ball. Now on the 10. Looks like he may even it up. From here, it looks like a pretty good angle he's got.
Is this score right with BJ and Mike? They're not keeping score themselves, and we're pretty distracted.
I think they are. I see a coin on 3-3 there on each side.
Oh,
rail.
that's right. Okay.
For anyone that didn't know, they're not bothering with the app. We're running the score for them from the table, and they have coins out for theirs. It looks like a pretty nice save from Mike. I'm sure he would have liked to have been just a little more under that 8 ball, but that's still going to be a little bit of a tough one. Thank you, Angela. Appreciate that. We were glad to try to get some of the background noise out to make it a little more palatable.
Looks like Josh Roberts and Jazz are wrapped up over there. It's hard to tell because there's no scores.
Yeah, they weren't keeping score. Dave went and checked a couple of times, but Josh was up, I believe, 6-1 when Dave went to check. So would have taken a little bit of a miracle for Jazz to come back. He's played very well this weekend, but Josh he's a monster unto himself. So. You give me just a minute there, Kenton. Go ahead and take over. I'll go see if I can get us a result for that.
Okay, will do. We've got a match at the next table down with Delton Howard and Daniel Gamble. Daniel's got 4, Delton's got 3. In case anybody's watching the next table up. Is that the same one from yesterday?
Okay, everyone. I just spoke with Jazz and Josh back there. They finished up at 8-1. Josh got Jazz 8-1, and I think from what I heard from both of them, it came down to just a couple of clutch safeties and 1 or 2 little flubs at the wrong time, and the score should have been a little bit tighter according to the winner, but both of them play great, so not surprised. Got BJ leading by 1 on the TV box here. Just finished his rack. We'll get a break here and see how this next one turns out. You can see Daniel and Pokey on the next table there. Daniel's just now up 4-3. Some more nice speed control that I wish I had there. Staying right on the angles he likes. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Maybe I jinxed people. I don't know. I'm sure that's the angle he likes, just not sure he wanted to be on that one. played it nice to the inside of the pocket and kept plenty of angle and or drifted plenty to get over to where he needed here. And it looks like it's nice and open from here.
You got him, Billy.
I will express no more confidence. That's very, very uncharacteristic for BJ. Mike is definitely a capitalist. He may very well capitalize. And Christy just let us know we've got Josh Schultz and James Blackburn beginning on table 7. James, our 9-ball amateur champion from this past year, at a 691 Fargo, and Josh with a 640. That's going to be has the potential to be a really nice set. Anyone at home, you can see James racking there just in the back left corner of the screen. Looks like Barry and Chris are still at 2-2 back there, according to the score.
Looks like you were right.
Well, I hope they're keeping it up to date, is what I mean.
Capitalized well.
Oh, they capitalized. Sorry, I couldn't quite see from where I leaned over to looking back. But yeah, he's definitely a capitalist. He will capitalize on anything you leave him to bang at. Okay, everyone, sorry for the dead air there. Everybody has to take a break. Even those of us who do very little. Okay, everyone, looks like Mike's small unforced error there. Got BJ up by one, so we have a 5-4 race now.
We were just talking about the seats. They're kind of brutal.
We're going to have to
After a
invest in
full
some,
weekend.
yeah, some broadcaster quality.
I was thinking about a lightweight Lazy Boy as a sponsor for our next tournament.
Maybe Rooms to Go would like to sponsor the Ball Busters Club. That would be fantastic. I'm also kind of wishing Hoka, the shoe company, would just make chairs. I said if they could get them near as comfortable as the shoes, I might never leave the pool room. Okay, while Mike and BJ take a very short break, let's see if I can check the rest of the scores. It looks like Chris Petaletti's up 3-2 on Barry now. Josh Schultz is up 1-0 on James, back in the back left corner. And Daniel's performing very nicely there, is 6-3 on Pokey. I will say I was watching a couple of Pokey's matches yesterday though, and I don't think that 6-3 matters much to him. He never seemed to slow down or change his pace or his enthusiasm even when he was behind. I think he had a pretty nice comeback on one of the ones I watched yesterday, so I definitely wouldn't count him out from anywhere. BJ got around real nice to a good happy spot on that 2 ball. Looks like the 8 and the 10 will be the only concern here, but he's definitely going to get those broken loose to deal with some point in here as long as nothing goes catastrophically wrong.
Should be interesting seeing how he gets on the 8.
It does look like there's room if you drift down past that side. It looks like there's enough room to cut it and get back. I don't think it's quite as tight as it looks from back here.
Okay.
I think the 8's a little short of the 10, gives him a nice open face look at it. I think.
Yeah, he seems to be looking at it like he's going to pocket it in the corner. I was thinking he might have to go behind it and come up table.
I was not sure before, but then of course you can tell by the way they look at him, the way they play. He's at the table. He knows a lot better than I do.
Great job.
Yes, it was. Very nice touch on that. Okay, so we'll go to the 6-4 BJ.
Probably a good time to plug my upcoming tournament with Mike Davis. We're co-running a tournament up here at break time, August 30th and 31st. Be a staggered entry fee type of situation based on your Fargo rating. You could pay as much as $120 or as little as $40. It's a 9-ball open tournament. Races to 7 winner side, 6 loser side.
I definitely like your idea for the staggered entry there. The way it like you said, it gives guys a chance to get some really good experience against some world-class players without having to come out of pocket too much if they're lower ranked. And
Yeah, absolutely. Because for some of us, you look at the board and you know there's not really much of a chance, but you still want to play.
yeah,
And
that's,
so who else?
it's great to get to play with world-class people in the place where you play all the time, and if we can make it a little more affordable, I think you'll have some really nice turnouts. And
Yeah, we'll be posting that here as well on the Ball Breakers Club's YouTube channel and Facebook. We should have a poster out any day now, just finalizing a couple things because we're trying to get a couple thousand added. So just working with a couple sponsors on some final details.
Which one's yours? The white case?
the other one's mine. You're good. I'll make sure it doesn't go anywhere. BJ with a nice solid bank, got around with 3-rail shape on the 2. You can tell by his motion there he's not happy with the contact on the 9. But
What would you do here, Billy?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think you got a back cut there without some danger. Oh, actually, it looks like he's shooting a back cut. Unless he's going back up table. Yeah, okay. I could see I had a line on his cue from over here, and I couldn't tell exactly how much cut, but it looked like he might have been going for it. Wouldn't have shocked me, but that would have been a courageous shot. I think Mike has a look at this. Yeah, I think he can see it.
Pretty long, tough cut.
He almost got it nice back up under the 10 there, coming out of the pocket. But
We did. And that 5 ball's not going to be fun.
no.
Can't really tell if it lines the 8 ball up into the side or not from where I'm
It
sitting or the monitor.
kind of looks like it, but you would need it. It looks like there's a little gap between them from over here. I'm a little over to the right side, and it looks like there's a little gap between them that could allow you to adjust that angle, but that would be a tough one for pretty much anybody, even these guys. That does not mean they will not do it. And to update, we have Barry and Chris Pedaletti at 3-3. James Blackburn and Josh Schultz is still at 2-2. Like BJ played a pretty nice safe there. We'll see how Mike deals with that. He'll probably just come under the 9 and be okay.
I bought him in the Calcutta. Okay, I'm just saying I can't help it. I have no
Yeah, energy's tough for everybody today. Been here pretty solidly for 2 days. Getting the stream set up Friday. I feel like I might need to invest in a minivan. Pardon?
I didn't see it, but I see the result of it there. That is a pretty sporty safe.
What's that?
I look.
It's because we were talking to you.
Looks like Chris Pedaletti just went up 4-3 on Barry. While BJ assesses his options here.
hit.
It looked like coming around. It looked like he was going to nut it in that corner pocket there where he called it, but
That's unfortunate.
just off by a touch, and did leave Mike a pretty nice layout there.
Christy, you want to commentate? I can obviously operate the pool site. No. Promise to hold in all the guests. All right, great shot, Mike.
Good shot, great shape.
Pretty straightforward at this point. I would say the only thing that can get in the way right now is your nerves, but I'm pretty sure Mike had them surgically removed.
Surgically removed, or they just atrophied and died from his pure dead stroke. I'm not sure which one, but they're not there.
All right. Great run there off of that rail. Pretty sure nobody likes to shoot off of the rail.
No, I don't think you ever get good enough that you like it.
No.
So that's going to be Mike back to 5. Just a one-game lead for BJ at 6-5. It's turning out to be as good of a set as I expected. And let's see, we still have Barry and Chris Petaletti at 4-3. James Blackburn, 3 over Josh Schultz's 2.
Table 9 finished?
Yeah, it's Daniel Gamble's right over there. And no, that's what I was going to say. You might have to ask. He's right behind the pillar at the bar when you talk to the bar.
Is he? I don't even know.
Tall, yeah. Okay, everyone at home's in for a treat. We have Christy, our esteemed tournament director, pulling up to join me here. So you won't have to put up with just me. Not sure about the rest of you, but I'm sure Joe appreciates that.
Nah, what's his name? Hey, y'all. We're here at break time in Cary, North Carolina, playing the North Carolina State 10-ball championship. Watching Mike Davis and BJ Ussery, 6-5, close race. They're going to 8. Looks like Mike's going to be jumping this ball. Oh, maybe not. I guess BJ pushed it there.
So it looks like we'll end up with BJ jumping that ball.
Yeah, I guess BJ pushed out to there. I didn't see the push.
I didn't catch it either. I looked over to adjust some equipment.
Oh, good shot.
Yep. And he's going to get shape. Look at that. I mean, it's not perfect shape, but it's a good open shot
He
for
can
coming
hit
off
it.
of a jump. Yeah.
This rack looks like it's still got a little bit of work involved in it.
Yeah, that cluster around the 10 is going to be something to contend with. We have watched these two work through a few of those so far in this set.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
he
what a
took
nice
the
shot.
safe option.
What a nice shot.
Very, very nice.
Phone. And my drink. Kenton was trying to drink my drink, just so y'all know.
Yeah, Greg, I was a little surprised he passed that one on too. I was a little surprised, but
Sorry, Greg. I didn't have my glasses on. I couldn't see the stream. I couldn't see the chat. Oh.
he was very close to coming up with a nice
Yeah.
safe there.
Yeah, that could have turned out really good.
This may be an opportunity for BJ as well. I don't know how sporty he wants to get with it, but he could pull it back a little bit there and open those two up a little bit and still hold his shape. It doesn't look like he's going to do that, but that would be quite a lot in one shot.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoopsie. And apparently, BJ's showing us his karate moves now.
I think that might have been contemplating seeing how far he could throw the javelin.
Yeah, like spear chunking. And with that headband on, it kind of looks like he may be doing that at any time.
He may kill me for this later, but it kind of reminds me of the Revenge of the Nerds when they had the javelin competition. Lamar in his limp-wristed throwing style. Not that I'm saying BJ was limp-wristed. Just, throwing a javelin, that's all.
Okay. We went way too far right there, just so y'all know. Please forgive us. But there's still. And we're back. Okay. Looks like the key to this rack is the 4-ball.
Yeah, if he can get nice on that one, it's pretty good from there out.
He wants to get, I think he wants to get in between the 5 and the 7 on that line there to play it in the corner.
So it kind of looked to me like he was going. Oh,
Or he could come this way and try to play the 10, but you still have to remember the 10 comes back up immediately, so that spot could play a part in the position.
yeah,
You
he
know.
could very well block that 4-ball just like
Right.
it's sitting now.
Exactly.
I almost did that to myself yesterday. I got by with it by about a half an inch.
And a lot of people forget about that, so you always have to remember it's coming up on the spot. Because this tournament is 10 ball has to be played last. So, that was scary. So you do have to be vigilant about where your cue ball's at when that 10 ball comes up on the spot.
Yes, ma'am, you do. So I almost blocked myself off, and I actually remembered it and had thought about it, factored for it, and just got a little closer than I meant to. I got by with it, but only by my chinny chin chin. I was kind of surprised with this. I would have thought he would have drifted off this end rail and came back up, like you said, between the 5 and 7, but
Well, he would have thought he wouldn't be that close to that side pocket.
yeah, absolutely.
But sometimes these things are out of our control. All right. Well, that was a botched attempt. So BJ's at the table, and he's got an open rack. If the 4 balls is out ball, still all he's got to do is get from the 4 to the 5, and he should have no problem with this rack. And it looks like he's getting there.
He would have liked the other side of that line, but again, at this level, it's, with the
Yeah.
table open, it's not a real big deal. I hope.
He moves his cue ball good.
He definitely.
And just so y'all know, this place has really good food. Staff's really nice, good atmosphere. I enjoy having tournaments here.
And anyone that doesn't play here, I stand by the remarks you just heard.
Yeah, Sarah and her staff are awesome to us. She's great about supporting tournaments and always trying to get something going.
And the staff, both the bar and the kitchen, they definitely keep you happy.
Oh yeah. I cannot. Ooh. Oh, that stopped me in my tracks right there. I cannot say enough about the duck bacon wontons. Just saying.
I was bragging on those earlier, and I told him, I said, I made a prediction yesterday that she was going to have a problem with those duck bacon wontons, good as they are. And here came an order. It was right before you got your order.
That's the first thing I ordered this morning when I got here.
They really are very good. Anyone's never had duck bacon, a guy with alpha-gal syndrome definitely recommends it. And for those that don't know what that is, I'm allergic to everything mammal. But the duck bacon, in pretty much any form you put it, is an amazing substance.
All right, BJ's down to break them.
And we got BJ on the hill here,
What
so
a good
little bit
break.
of pressure.
But I
on Mike.
don't think he made anything.
I believe it's dry, and there's no look at the one.
Yeah. All right, Mike's going to be pushing. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what his thoughts were there, but his thoughts are deeper than mine. So
I think I might have to give that back if I was BJ.
from the look of it, unless he's got a real good look at that one where he liked the safe, I'd definitely hand it back. But I don't think he's got a full look at the one.
Okay, maybe Mike's going to surprise all of us. Because right now, I would have to be surprised.
Looks like he's going to go 3.
No, I
Under
think
the
he's
so
just
he's
going
going one?
one.
Okay.
He's just going one. He may go 2. He may snip the side rail, but
I was thinking he might
basically
like
one.
that 2 out of the corner below the 7, but the 2 rail that way. But yeah, it looks like he's definitely going this one.
Ooh, sneaky. Ooh, I thought he had it,
I thought he did too.
but he hooked it though. So
Yeah, he's still going to have to come off the rail, and at best, even if he gets it there, he's going to get to the 3 ball. But I don't think he can get that angle
I
off the
don't
rail.
think. Yeah, I don't think he can make this ball. I think it gets at most to the point.
That's what it looks like from here. I'm looking forward to our next event. We're going to try to have the camera, the vertical camera, straight down on the table, also, so that we can get a little better look at some of these.
Because I'm gonna tell you, these people on TV that are commentating, and they're just looking at this monitor, they can't see. I just want you to know.
That is
because I'm looking at the monitor, and then I also look at the table. Because some angles are better for me from the table view, and some angles are better for me from the monitor view. So then you have to put it together and figure it out.
There's a couple of times I've stood up and leaned over
Yeah.
trying to see if he's got a line.
Yeah, especially if it's at the other end of the table, you can't tell how close balls are together.
Or how far off of that end rail you get the shadow involved.
Exactly.
And it'd be nice. We will definitely be adding that to the setup. Hopefully some sort of maybe a picture-in-picture or just a switchable overlay.
He might have a piece of it. I don't think he can make it, but he might be able to get a piece of it.
It looks like the 9's got him to me,
Yeah,
but
I
I
think
am
so.
not sure. Can't quite tell. Okay, yeah, he's definitely going under it. He's calling his side. Looks like he's going to go to the bottom rail. Top rail.
Okay, I'm going to put my glasses on, so if y'all want to say stuff from the chat, I'll promise to read it now. Sorry. Oh, yeah.
And
look.
for our Asian
Look,
tech
those are
support
words.
question there, what was the who's going to do what?
Oh, maybe he's talking about the camera you were talking about.
Oh, the camera? Yeah, that would be Baranski Streaming Solutions. Asian tech support extravaganza is gonna hook that up for us. He'll come up with a solution. I will tie wrap it into place.
David, I did not volunteer you for anything.
I did, shamelessly.
Hey, I'm an innocent bystander in all of this. I'm just telling you.
I'm driving the bus we're gonna throw you under.
Yeah. And probably when he runs over me, he'll back up and run back over me again.
Oh no, I meant throwing Dave under.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right. See how Mike gets here.
Okay.
Coming up nice.
Okay. If Mike can get out here, this game's a lot closer. It'll make it 7-6 with Mike breaking. Going to 8. Ooh. Exciting. It's a toenail biter.
This was the match I've been looking forward to.
Keaton's laughing because he just can't get his foot up that high. I've called him Keaton. I've called him Kit, and I think I'm gonna just start calling him KP.
Or just the K.
Oh, he's
And in
fr-
moments like this when he's struggling,
oh my
the special
God,
K.
He hit my camera. It's okay. It will. And now he thinks we're talking about him, so he's putting the headphones on.
Oh, we are talking about him. Now he'll be able to
Okay,
hear it. That
now-
makes it even
now-
better.
Now we've got to stop, Billy.
Oh, no, 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 no. Turn it up to 11.
While we're talking about you. All right. Mike's on this six. He's got to jack up a little bit, got his back foot up off the floor. I miss every ball I shoot at when I jack my back foot up. But he doesn't, thank goodness. And his line is perfect.
It really is.
All he's got to do, little bottom left slide out from here and just whip it around that rail. Oh, he didn't even have to whip it, but that's why he came a little further. See, I weren't going to come down quite that far. But this line is pretty good.
It is.
You know, I
Nice
can
stun
say,
off the rail. And
I can say this guy, he's not bad for a guy, you know?
yeah, as far as a guy that's only got a 745 Fargo, he plays pretty good.
Yeah, well, that's one thing. But you know, those Fargos can be wrong.
They can. He may very well be 8 and change. Or he may set a new one here at some point.
It could be an 800. It could be a 450. We don't know.
I'm a 450. I'm pretty sure he's not. That's on my good days.
Look, he gets lucky sometimes, okay?
Every once in a while.
Just only when he plays me. I told y'all this is going to be a barn burner.
Yes,
Make
it is.
this ball, and we are in action. This is
All right.
live action.
We got 7-6 coming up here.
We got live action 7-6. BJ's up. Mike's breaking. Woohoo.
And with the way Mike's been breaking, that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
position to be in there.
Yeah, he's been breaking good. He was breaking good yesterday. He really hated to quit last night. He finally got in a groove. He's been playing kind of in a little slump for a while, and his last 2 matches last night, I mean, he was just rolling.
He was lights out.
He was playing great. And I told him, I said, okay, Mike, you're done for the night. He said, but Christy, I just started playing. I said, well, you better bring that back with you tomorrow then.
Looks like he may have.
When he got here, I asked him, I said, okay, how you feel? You still feel like hitting them today? He's like, I don't know yet. This has been a really good match.
It really has. We've had a lot of those this weekend. You did a great job getting them together, getting the tournament together, and everybody did their part and played real good pool.
And everybody had a good time.
They
There
really
were-
did.
There were no arguments.
Nope.
There was no
No drama.
fussing, no drama at all. Everybody just had a good time, and hung out. And
Good, clean, open event with a lot of real talented and classy players. So
yes, Greg, it is 7-6 now.
we will apologize for our
Mike's doing it.
scorekeeper here.
Mike's doing it right
Oh,
now.
never mind, okay.
Okay. Yeah, Mike had not marked it yet.
There's the change. Thanks for the reminder, Greg. Appreciate you keeping us on our toes there.
We talked about how good Mike was breaking them, and he broke dry.
Seems like every time I've expressed any confidence, I've jinxed somebody. So from now on, I'm just going to say they're going to miss
That's-
everything and cast them a little good luck, maybe.
I jinx them all. I've been throwing them all in the river. Okay, now this isn't any kind of cookie cutter out, but it looks like the 3 ball is a huge ball in this rack.
The 3 ball is definitely going to be a turning point there. If he can get exactly, under the
because-
3 but over the 9 coming back
Well,
here.
Yeah, and so to get on the 4, so it's just.
Okay, no,
okay.
he sees the corner. I guess okay, yeah, I can see it from over here now when
No,
I look
he's
at the
playing-
table.
He's going to play it in the side.
Does he have it? Will it go by that 6?
Yeah,
Okay.
it goes by the 6.
All right. I couldn't tell from over here.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, okay,
feel,
I see how
I
you
feel
do
fairly sure he's going to play it in the side. I would anyway.
And then from the way he just lined up for the 4 there to check
Which-
his shape, I think you're right.
I said I would play it in the side, so maybe that's not the thing for him to do.
Okay, you were correct.
I do not always pick the right options. Just all right, good shot. Okay, this is
He's got the
in a
line.
really good spot right here. Just to hit this 4, go to the rail, and come out to center of the table.
So I'm betting he comes on back a little
Ooh,
further. Yeah.
I thought he might have missed that ball at first. He threw his shoulder into it. It looked like he weren't comfortable with it when he shot it. Like he thought maybe he missed it. He thought he shanked it a little.
Kind of lunged into it just
Yeah.
a little bit.
He was kind of helping it. But he's in
he's
a
gonna
good
go with the
spot
draw.
right here. Yep. Very good spot. Now just slide out to that end rail and come back up a little. Yep. Perfect. All right.
Just enough angle to get back off
All
the rail,
I can
dead on the
say.
9. That's
Right now, if Mike was playing poker, he's got a chip in a chair. You got to have faith. And one more shot.
all right.
How many times have y'all sit at the table saying, okay, just give me one more shot, one more shot. And then they give you one more shot and you're like, this ain't the shot I wanted.
Yeah, every time you get that one more, it seems to be the hardest shot of the
Yes,
night.
it's never the shot you wanted.
Okay, we got BJ for the match here. He's
And then
called
you
back
miss it
on.
and then you're like, okay, give me one more shot. All right.
When I miss it, I'm give me one
That
more
was a
high.
that was a great match.
It really
DJ
was.
186. He will be playing for the hot seat in probably about 2 hours. I'm thinking hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, something like that. And he will be playing Josh Roberts for the hot seat, and we'll have that on the stream. And now we're putting up Brandon McLeod and Paul Laverdier. I think I pronounced that right.
Everyone will
That's
forgive.
not him? Is that not who it is? Oh, I just didn't pronounce it right. Is that what you're saying? Okay, it is what I said it is. That's it. If he wants to play on the stream, he will be Paul Laverdier. Oh. All right, folks. Just stay with us. We'll be right back to you in just a minute. I think Billy's might stay with you for, I don't know. No,
I'm
well,
gonna,
maybe
I'm gonna
not.
take a crack at adjusting that camera just a touch.
Did he
where it
say
looks
he
like
was
it
going to
might
do
go.
some crack? What did he just say?
If anybody's got any, the other way.
Okay. Okay. I'm a little concerned here. Billy's sitting way too close to me. Okay. I'm going to smoke.
There we go.
We'll be back momentarily.
Thank you to my gaffer Ketten there for straightening up the equipment.
I'm sure they want to hit a ball or two on there or something if you want to try to fix that. And I'm going to. Oh, you got it? Okay.
It looks good.
Oh, it'll be wrong in a minute because KP will hit it again, so. Hit it right. Hit it again.
Thank you, everyone. We'll be right back for the beginning of the next match.
We're back, sports fans. We've got Paul Laverdier and Brandon McLeod. I'm not quite sure where Paul's from. I've seen him before. Oh, no, I was talking to him yesterday. I think he lives somewhere not too far from this area. I think he's close to this area. Brandon is from Fayetteville, or Vietnam as we like to call it. And it looks like this should be a really tight match. Paul is a 658 Fargo, and Brandon is a 653 Fargo. And hold on, Greg, I do not have my glasses on again. Hold on. Okay, thank you for that update, Greg. Okay, Greg's messing with me now. Apparently, he's got the dictionary out looking up whatever I'm saying. Apparently, laverdier, Greg says, is a noun, which means a very strong local player of French American origin. Thank you, Greg, for your input. Hey, I should abuse you on here anyway because you did not show up for my tournament. I know you had other obligations, but we're going to have to make it that tournaments here are your first obligation. All right. Paul's just rolling right along here. Now this is the key shot. The 8 to the 9. Good shot. That's going to be very nice. He's on the rail, but he's got enough angle he can still get back up for the 10. So you just have to get down, follow through. And he looks like he's comfortable on the rail. I was afraid he might. He decided to go for the side. I wouldn't have done that. I think I'd have hit it a little harder and tried to get up for the corner, but it's all preference. All right. We got one in the books. And in case y'all just tuned into this, this is the North Carolina State 10-ball championship. We are in break time at Cary, North Carolina. This 10-ball, it's race to 8 on the winner's side, race to 8 on the A side, race to 7 on the B side. These are B side players, so they are going to 7. The 10-ball must be played last in this, and it is win or break, rack your own. 3-foul rule is in effect. And that was a good break. He made the 1 in the side. He's got a shot on the 2. I'm not sure what he's going to do. I think I would put just a hair of inside here and try to come straight up by that 8-ball, which I think is what he's doing too from the looks of it. Yep. That's exactly what I'd have done. All right. Now, if he can draw back just here on that 3 to get a little better angle on the 4, there, perfect. Okay. I think his angle's good, but he kind of threw his hand up like he weren't crazy about it, so I'm not sure. Um, I, I think maybe he can just stun it down. I'm not sure. Which looks like what he's doing. Oh, no, he had to go the other way. This thing is so deceiving. Ooh, and I think he's going to be hooked. Hook 'em horns. We've had a really fun tournament. Um, Everybody's just had a lot of fun, got along great. Haven't had any drama this weekend, and that's always nice. Made it a lot easier on me. And I do have to say, Ketan Patel helped me so much this weekend. And Dave Baranski. We would have been lost without Dave. Oh, I think he was trying to shoot a little safe behind the 7, but he didn't get there. He bumped it. Okay, I don't know what happened in the back there. Barry and Chris Petaletti were playing. I think Chris might have won because I think Barry put his cues up, and doesn't look like Chris put his cues up. It looks like he just stuck them in his case with them still together. So, and whoever won that match will move on into the money because the guy that they're supposed to be playing next didn't come today, so he will be a forfeit. So whoever won that match moved 2 spots. Oh, Brandon's not going to like that. He's going to have to kick at the 6. Is he jumping? I don't. Gosh, from my view, it doesn't look like you can jump that. Okay, yeah, he's not jumping it. I don't know what he was thinking there. He must not have had a good look at it until he got back to the table. Oh, they didn't mark it? What, what, what's their score right now? Then Chris probably won. I saw Barry put his cues up, and I saw Chris left his together and stuck them in his case. So I'm betting Chris won, and Chris will move on into the money because Pedro didn't come. Yeah. But thank you for checking. Okay, hold on one second, folks. All right, I'm back. Um, let's see. Paul's rolling right along here. Oh, no, he didn't. Ooh. All right, it's going to be 1-1. It's going to be Brandon breaking. Are there other matches? You guys, thank you. All right. Brandon's going to be breaking them. I don't think we haven't seen him break yet, have we? I don't think so. Let's see how he breaks these balls. Oh, this is my 10-ball break. I break them off the end rail down here. And it works really well for me. I don't put quite that much angle in mine. Mine's a little straighter towards the center. He broke dry. And I can't tell if the one goes by the 8 or not. It may go by. You might can just slide it by there. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Well, how did that not fall? Usually with that speed, it would go ahead and just flip in there. All right, I think he's going to have to just come up for the 2 in this top corner, or if he rolls a little further, he might could have got to the side. But yeah, he's just going to have to play the 2 in the top corner. I don't know what his plan is here for the 3. If he jacks up a little bit, which it looks like he is, he might can slide out to the side to play the 3 in the same pocket, which is what he was trying to do. He looks a little uncomfortable. All right, good shot, Paul. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. That's a mistake of monumental proportions. And then you're just kicking yourself after you do that. He didn't get to the rail, so ball in hand. All right, Brandon. Let's see if you can get out from here. I feel like he's supposed to get out from here. Everything's spread out pretty nice. I don't see any problems, impediments, whatever, to him running the rest of this rack. Okay. I just wonder how far he got right here. What his angle's going to be on that 6 to get to the 7. Oh, yeah. That was not. Well, he kept rolling a little bit. I don't think it's too bad, but he's going to be going away from the 7, right good ways away from the 7. I kind of like trying to get a little straighter. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. I thought his angle was a little more where he might be coming up closer to the top rail, but that's pretty good right there. Just make this ball. Yep. Nice. Okay. Just, just gotta draw back high enough here. And he did, I think. Yet again, you can't hardly see the angle here. He may just have to roll forward a little bit and play in the corner. I can't tell how straight in he is here. Looks like he might be drawing it. Oh, okay. He could just stun it out. I didn't realize he had that angle. I thought his angle was going the other way. All right, get out. 2-1, Brandon. I'll tell you what, folks, I will be back in just 1 minute. I need to run get a drink, and I'll be right back. Thanks.
Okay, we're back on here with Billy Hines. This is Kat and Patel.
What happened to our chat window over here?
I don't know.
We need to get that back up. I apologize if we've missed anyone's feedback. Our chat window seems to have disappeared.
Okay. Sounds like I don't know how to pronounce Paul's name after all.
So it's Libertier. I would have thought Frenchie would have known it. What's going on
I
there?
think that is the final verdict. Hey, I said I took a lot of French, not that I did great in it. Just kidding. I actually nailed it.
French or French girl?
What's that? Wah, wah, wah.
Apologies, everyone.
All right. This looks. What do you think he's going to do, Billy? You think he's going to roll it up a little and take the sharper 8 cut?
I would come down to the end rail and try to get back to the side with it. Okay. He just used the inside and spun it back. I might would have gone 2 rails around there just to take the risk out of it. Use that side rail too. I don't trust myself with that kind of control. He added the extension, make sure you can reach here. And I think it looks like pretty high odds. Yeah, we'll be okay there.
Seems like it's about to be 3 to getting real in the commentators.
Somebody's got to keep Ian straight here. Have you noticed, has he been breaking pretty well? I haven't caught one of them.
That's funny. All right, Billy's taking a bit of a break. We're joined with PJ Schmidt. Hi, PJ. Let me turn his mic on.
Doing a great job running this tournament.
I'm just sidecarring this tournament.
A lot of great matches today.
Narrow miss.
Uncharacteristic.
Yeah, there's a lot of good players in this tournament for sure. We've got BJ Usery and Josh Roberts sitting on deck. Pretty sure we'll have them on the stream table following this match.
Could definitely say they were two of the favorites.
Yeah, they've both been playing great. BJ managed to secure a victory on Mike Davis prior to this match.
Got to see that. Very close match.
Yeah, and although the score looked pretty tough with Josh Roberts and Jazz, Josh mentioned it really just came down to a couple of minor errors at a bad time.
What was the final score on that?
Pretty sure it was 8-1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Josh's season and Jazz's
Well,
skilled, but
no, I mean, I think they were both playing great. I couldn't really see very well because it was down on table 7. But I suspect if Josh hit a gear,
could be. He tends to do so.
all right, this looks like an awkward shot on the 2. I guess he's probably just going to kick at it. Nope. Oh. That look good to you?
Yeah, it was an absolute clean hit.
Okay.
He's going to challenge here on the 3 and might try to stick the cue ball up there behind the 6 and the 8. Probably didn't hit it nearly as hard as he hoped to.
Yeah. I can't tell from the camera angle if he can see the 3 ball or all of it, I guess I should say.
He must not be able to the way he's queuing up.
Suspect this next shot's going to look similar.
I'd say so.
All right, farewell, Billy. It was fun having you on the mic.
Fantastic job, Billy.
Suspect
Have
we'll
you.
be chatting through the feed soon. Still with us, Greg? What he's hoping to do with this one. 'Cause it
Be able to see an edge of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking right down the barrel of that shot, and he could obviously hit 3. I know that he's going to be able to do anything to that 4 ball. Huh? Oh well. Did he call it?
All can see it, but not much to do with it. I can't imagine him trying to make it, stick it back behind that 6 and 8. Lot stronger stroke than he expected.
Yeah, no, one of them I definitely got on the wrong side of it.
Fortunate roll there from Paul.
If you're at home and keeping up with Digital Pool, there's been a ton of glitches. We've had a lot of matches not importing properly, so just be patient. They'll come up, or we'll manually adjust them.
Kind of surprised he's looking at the 2 rail right now, but I feel like coming around the 8 might be the better option.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, wow.
It's a little unfortunate on the leave. Unless you're Paul.
the dots from here.
Oh, okay. I didn't see him at all. I was only watching Barry. That's what we are. So, you know.
Paul probably wanted a little bit more draw to that. Hopefully he's not wearing down this soon in the tournament, but we'll see. Oh,
Oh.
that's not going to be good. And so Brandon takes a 2-game lead on Paul. Pretty big lead in the race to 7 here, so Paul's got his work to do. Brandon needs to execute like he's supposed to. Brandon had a dry break and Paul's up. That cue ball. Wanted to hide that one a little better, maybe get the cue ball closer to the 9, but it didn't work out. And Brandon's got some work to do. No easy out. I imagine there'll be a kick shot. Maybe get some separation there.
He didn't call a pocket, did he?
I didn't see that he did or didn't, but it was definitely seemed to be a safe. Oh, scratching his head. Just a little too far with that draw.
The 8 ball.
Excellent try. A game of inches and came up a little short. We'll see if Brandon can clean this up.
making some adjustments, trying to get some of this background sound a little bit more drowned out.
Great shot by Brandon. Straighten up on the 6. I feel like he wanted to bring that cue ball a little bit farther after that 4 ball, but did not.
What happened there?
Did he? He must have touched the cue ball. Yeah, there we go.
I guess.
He saw it was going in the side, and he just stopped it. But on camera, it didn't seem. So pretty good draw that we're going to get from Paul here.
Stroked that very well.
Excellent shot. Excellent.
A good angle to get down on the 10.
If Paul listens that grip on the game and make it 3-4. Looks like Paul dropped the 8, and is that another ball?
It's funny. I was counting them to try to figure out the second ball too.
Oh, he misses the camera. Shot by Brandon. Get on the 2 ball. Garnett, he's going to draw to get the 3 in the side or come by the 10, which doesn't. Yep.
And if you go late, they'll give you whatever they got left. So, yeah, pretty good.
He's coming on the 10 to leave them shape on the 5 as the 10 does not count early in this turn. Ball must go last. We'll see if he follows up to put the 6 in the corner or if he draws out to put it on the side. I imagine he's going to follow through. Shot on the 7. Brandon.
Next time we'll have to make sure to find a better location for the camera tripod. Seems to be jiggling every time we have to make any entry on the laptop.
Yeah.
Or anytime somebody grabs a drink off the table.
Oh. Ended up on the 50-yard line after making the 9 ball, and then tough shot on the 10. We'll see if Paul can clean this up or if he's going to give Brandon another shot at the 10. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Great shot by Brandon on the 10 to go up 5-3 on Paul.
That one made the hairs on my neck stand up.
I tell you what. We've all been there for that shot, and you kind of got to power through it and stroke through it and trust your practice and your experience and make it happen, and Brandon did.
All right, the camera table might be good for a while. There's no more drinks on it.
I'll try not to bump these barbacoa tacos into. They're great. I mean, Kenton's looking at them, and I tell you, they do a great job with the food here. I know many other people have said the same, but until you have it, you don't really know. They're great.
Yeah, the food over here at Break Time is always really good. I personally love their cheesesteaks. I've probably eaten about 500-600 of them.
Yeah, their cheesesteaks are can't miss.
Look at that taco plate.
It's phenomenal. This
Yeah,
taco
right.
place got this succotash and
Got dividers too that hold your
Yeah.
tacos all upright, ready for a photograph.
these hatch mashed potatoes. I mean, I go to Mexican restaurants and get this good at Mexican food. It's phenomenal.
Oh, Cardi. Viewer discretion is advised.
It has nothing to do with how juicy these tacos are, though, right?
Get a bucket and a mop for them juicy ass tacos.
No comment. Paul is just a fantastic, consistent player. You know, he's he's been playing a long time, and his game is
Very methodical. Never looks like he's really doing anything extremely hard, which is a testament to his shape and capabilities.
100%. 100%. Experience and practice.
Yeah.
And did we decide, is it Lavadier or Lavadieri?
Oh, we did, but I'm not even going there again.
I think I'm just going to stick with the Lavadieri. I like the E at the end. It's beaten me several times, so I like to be a little chuggy, but it's probably Lavadier.
So you're gonna beat up his name.
Yeah, beat up his name because I can't beat him. So, but he's a phenomenal player.
Yeah, he took me out of the last tournament.
He's taking me out of tournaments as well.
Oh, so close.
Uncharacteristic miss by Paul.
PJ, have you tried any of the California Dreaming products that they have behind the bar?
They're phenomenal. They're phenomenal. I like the calms a lot, especially if I were to
Very
stay
relaxing.
busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, relaxing. Also, I prefer to eat them and then clean the house. They're fantastic.
Yeah, facts.
Well, I think I may be mistaken. Those are not the calms. They're the California Dreaming. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my girlfriend loves it when I eat those also. Gets to wake up to a sparkling kitchen.
Yeah, very energetic and yeah, they'll keep you
you know, the comms are great for when you spend a whole weekend in a pool room and you get home and it's like 3:30 in the morning and you're just wired up, but gotta get to sleep because you have to be back the next day early.
And the flavor of them is great. Is really good. Like I think it's like passion fruit or something. Like it's very nice.
I think it's a pink grapefruit and some grape and some blueberry as options.
Tough shot on the one.
Yeah.
Made the three. Missed the one. And now Paul Hassel has to deal with a tough shot on the one. I imagine he's gonna.
Sure. Do you think he can see the edge around that four ball?
He definitely can. It's whether he tries to cut that one in or maybe put the cue ball up behind the nine ball there. Ooh, or just right there, yeah.
Ooh, that's going to make for an uncomfortable kick. Fantastic hit.
Excellent hit. Almost made it. Left ball, not the best shot. Imagine Paul's going to try to drill this, come off two rails, and get on that two ball.
Pretty natural cue ball around that corner. Get back on the two. Oh, okay. He chose to go one rail.
Just manned up and draw that ball.
Yeah.
And probably have to do the same to get on the four.
And he did it.
Paul making it look easy. Excellent shot, Paul. Excellent shot. Again, tic-tac-toe here. Connect the dots while rely on your execution. Beautiful. Should be 4-6 here, but
Got himself
anything can
just
happen in this game.
Of an angle. Let's pop off the rail for a reasonably comfortable 10-ball shot.
Don't see any problems here.
Very nice.
All right, Paul, 3 more. Man, I know it's been mentioned before, but the food in this place is phenomenal. They have some white corn, black bean succotash. It's incredible. It's so good. They always come up with great specials. The kitchen manager and friends come in and bring food, and it's phenomenal. Two ball down. Not the best kick on this one. Hopefully, we can just one round stick the cue ball pretty much where the one is and get the one ball out of there, but not an easy shot by any means. Went for the soft approach for a good hit and got there, but unfortunately, it looks like
Did he
he
get it
sucked
behind the
out.
point?
I wouldn't think so, but the way Brandon's looking at it,
Yeah.
he may have, which is it may have been a brilliant shot by Paul. For as soft as he hit it, I imagine that may have been what he was going for.
He did call it in, so he must feel like he can get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was no good push there. I mean, I bet you he was looking.
Ooh. Wanted a lot more out of that cue ball than they got. I feel like Brandon's leaning more towards the aggressive side. He's going to try to cut this 5 ball. I also think that a timely defense would be in order right now. Not exactly what he wanted, but no easy shot for Paul. He's probably going to return the favor and maybe just stick that cue ball right on that 9 ball and get the 5 ball out of there. Nice shot, Paul. Nice shot.
Nice jump shot. Unfortunate weave.
Again, it's going to come down to execution here. It's been a long day. Needs to hit this. Just draw one rail after the 6 with a slight angle again on the 7.
Yeah, these racks always look pretty straightforward, but
Ooh, not what I expected at all, but yeah, 100% correct. They look straightforward sitting in this chair, but once you get down on those shots, things change quickly.
absolutely. I actually kind of like the route he chose much better than what I was thinking.
Ooh.
Until that unfortunate error.
Yeah, I agree. I like the aggressiveness with that draw, but to miss that 6, I'm sure he's kicking himself.
He is. Guess we'll see if he gets back on the table. And he did.
Oh no. I don't think you can see that 6.
Oh, it doesn't look like it from the monitor. Most likely be a kick shot here. He looks like he's going to try to massay around the 9.
Definitely double checking.
Must have been a funny one.
Excellent shot.
Just got to roll this one up a little bit. The 8 should be pretty straightforward.
So far, so good.
Hit that a little softer than I was expecting him to after some of these previous shots.
Yeah, I thought he tried to get a little closer to the 10, but I think he's pretty comfortable with this.
Yeah, it's
Excellent shot.
just right there. All right, Paul making a comeback here. Comfortable leads, getting a little less comfortable.
Looks like Brandon's going to take a step away and collect himself. Use the restroom. Paul comes up trying the break with a leaving Brandon a shot on the 1. Great shot on the 1. He's going to gain able to get on the 3. You know, this rack here looks almost routine, but at this stage of the tournament, and these guys have been here, like anything can happen.
Yeah, it's funny how fast routine can change.
Sure enough. Sure enough.
Who'd have thought you could get it between those balls?
Yeah, that's a great assumption there. He made a fantastic shot.
It's got to be a little stressed right now. This layout looks like picking ducks. I guess we'll see what happens.
And it seems like he knows that, and he's just got to execute it and,
Yeah.
and avoid unforced errors. Which
Yeah.
right there, he did not draw nearly as far as he hoped to. So now he's gonna have to make the 6 in the side and go 2 rails to get back on the 7. Or I mean, that's pretty much all he can do at this point.
Well done.
Well done. Did not even use that second rail as I would have done.
Yeah. The paths look pretty natural at this point, which is very fortunate if you're Brandon. Sometimes it can be kind of tough to close these matches out, especially when you had a pretty decent lead.
Again, it looks like he was lining up for the side, but went a little farther. So now he's got a decision to make. He's going to cut it, bring it up the bottom rail there, back up for the 9 in the side, 9 in the corner. Or if you're going to adjust and put that 8 ball in the corner. I imagine that's what he's contemplating right now. Excellent shot. Fortuitous bounce, but again, to hold this cue ball up to get a good shape on that 10 ball, or is he going to have to go up and down? Up and down he goes. The speed looks good, and this should probably be the match. Don't. Ladies and gentlemen, pool is an unforgiving game.
It sure is, and like we were just mentioning, can't be more annoying. You have the game in your hand, and then closing it out. It's just something about it.
Something about it. And now we're at a hill thing. Winner take all. Paul will be breaking for the win. Paul, who is down, and now he's
Down and, but not out.
Nope, not out at all. And here we go. And Brandon is kicking himself, but, pick himself back up, and he's got one more rack to figure it out.
Shake it off and get back in here.
Where's Brandon from? I've never seen his name. Do you have any idea?
I don't.
I know Paul came down from Massachusetts or Connecticut, somewhere in the New England area, and he's been a staple here for the last few years. And he's definitely played in a lot of tournaments. A lot of people know and respect him. And Brandon also seems to be a phenomenal shooter, and hopefully we see more of him.
Well, so whoever wins this match, if I'm not mistaken, they should be playing Mike Davis next.
Ouch. Well, they're both
Something to look forward to.
very capable shooters, but Mike has broken a lot of hearts in this place, and many other pool halls in the world. Dry break. Fortunate leave. So imagine Brandon's going to come up with a good push shot here.
So correction. The winner will be playing Chris Padaletti. I think I'm pronouncing that right. It
Not
won't
familiar
be
with
Mike
Chris.
Davis. Should probably turn that computer so we can read it better from here.
So Paul elected to give this shot back. I'm kind of surprised at that because he's got a very good defensive line, and I'm sure he would have come up with something. Maybe he wants to Brandon get some balls out of the way. I'm not really sure. And maybe now's the chance for Paul to pull out his patented defenses. Excellent shot. Definitely a mirror image of some of the defensive battles he had in his previous match with Josh Padron, where he was tossing the one ball against this side rail.
What's up, PJ? What's going on? You want to come talk? Who's gonna play next? I'll come talk for the next match. Yeah. So I know that we're gonna have BJ and Josh. Want to comment that one? Yeah.
You know, pool players have so many idiosyncrasies, and one of the great examples is Paul and placing his cue ball in front of the balls where he expects or wants or plans for that ball to be. Oh, and he's frustrated because it was not where he expected it to be, but that is cool. I think he's got a natural lead to get on that three ball, even though it wasn't as perfect as he wanted it to be. Oh, and that six ball. Oh, Jesus. Excuse all the religious folks on there. That was just a faux pas.
You had Jesus.
Dalai Lama. Good recovery by Paul. He was able to hit three. Didn't leave Brandon the worst shot in the world, but he's going to have to work to make something out of this.
Imagine he would like to get that behind the 9 ball. Not sure what.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking that's what he's trying to do, but he did not. So now Paul has some opportunity here. Good plan. 3 ball kind of squirted out a little more than he had hoped for, but still, this is a tough rack. And ends on the 4. Going to be kind of challenging to get on the 5 ball as it doesn't seem to pass by the 9 to put it in the corner. So he's going to have to do something probably after he makes his 4. If he elects to do so, he's probably going to end up having to play a defense on the 5.
Actually, I just moved a little bit, and I do think the 5 will go past the 9. Doesn't look like it on the monitor, but
Yeah, the 9 ball definitely looks a lot bigger on the monitor, that's for sure.
looks like he's going to try to put a bunch of draw on it and get back to the other side. Yeah.
Oh, I like the spirit, but wrong side. Wrong side. What's he got there? The way he's queuing up, there was. Oh. Excellent shot. Hit him. Oh, the 5 ball squirted out. Looks like Paul can see it.
He can. It looks pretty straight. Cue ball's really close to the rail, though, so
Makes everything more challenging.
yeah, sure does. We have to dig that tip deep to get that cue ball to draw back enough for the 6. But if he does pull that off, the rest of the balls look.
Although there may be a chance he hits that 5 and the cue ball kisses that 6 enough to push it closer to the rail. Oh, because I think you can put it in the corner. Even if it hadn't gotten closer to the rail, you can put that in the corner with a natural lead for the 7 on the side. So not so bad.
That certainly shows why Paul keeps taking us out of tournaments. I would have probably jacked up and done something horrible.
And I was telling somebody the other night, you know, if you're going to jack up, take a step back and think about all the reasons why you shouldn't. Because it's
That's
always
fair.
a bad idea unless you absolutely have to. Excellent shot, Paul. Excellent shot. Again, I feel like this is tic-tac-toe, but anything can happen. It's been a long tournament. These are both amazingly skilled players, but all these balls are missable.
So Christy pointed out a interesting fact. James and Daniel are both the exact same Fargo. They're at 691 far table. Can't see what's going on there very well. Both very good players.
Side you get an exact Fargo match, but
Yeah, you know, I saw another one pretty recently, the exact same number. It's kind of weird.
I think you and I are pretty close. My robustness may be a little higher than yours, but I think we're like within 10 of each other.
I'd like to think I'm going to cross the 200 mark because of this tournament, or maybe the last one. It's hard to say. It takes a little bit of time to catch up. Oh, Paul.
Oh, ball. You know, that's one of the things. You know, people. You know, it's a balance between letting your stroke out and hitting it soft. And Paul definitely let his stroke out to try to do something there, and it did not work out.
Absolutely. Well, as a pool player, I'm sure you know how not comfortable this shot is to come up on. Have to massively back cut it into the side, or
I don't think
know
the
if
back
you
cut's
can-
there.
I don't know if you can avoid scratching, trying to cut it down into the corner. So what do you do here?
I can't tell from the monitor, but I think he can cut it in the corner without scratching it if it's just
Okay, yeah, the
follow or center ball, and it's a natural leave on the 9. But from this angle, it's kind of tough to see. So yes, this is one of those shots, or you can bear down and bank it into
Yeah.
the corner.
All options that nobody wants to do. Oh, and he did go for the bank. No.
So I can't imagine he called that pocket. It looks like he did it. So that would be option to Paul, but
There's no way
Here's-
Paul's handing this back over. So you just got to make the ball.
100%.
A bit of follow. That's all you got to do. Might as well count this as your winning ball right here.
My ball, but I mean, this is Hill. This is a lot of. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Again, the pressure of a Hill match, day 2, late in the tournament. Amazing showings by both players, and this is just a testament to the pressure that they are under while playing this. And these are two guys can break and run multiple racks of 10 ball, but for whatever reason, you know, the pressure gets them, and look at this lead again on this 10 ball. It is not perfect, and if he just shot that 9 ball in any over the night, he probably would have ended up perfect. But
Instead,
No,
he's keeping it exciting.
yeah, keeping it exciting. That's right. Keeping it exciting, keeping it stressful, keeping it challenging, keeping it as a learning experience. But
Probably
I
less
think
stressful
I
sitting
think
in this.
Brandon has this shot. We'll see though. Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Oh, I don't. I just. I don't know if there's families out there, but if I were Brandon, I wouldn't have the words to express this in a family atmosphere. Because, wow. So, Brandon has lost that game to Paul on a hellacious scratch on the final ball of the match, and these are the things, you know, and Brandon's gonna take his second before he shakes Paul's hand. You know, there's immense respect between all the pool players in this tournament, but the frustration is you know, it's tough. It's tough. Wow. Well, good luck to Paul moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
And Brandon, thanks for coming out. Had a good showing.
And what place did Brandon finish in? Is he in the final 8, final 12?
No, I want to say that was the match to get in the money.
Oh, okay.
From the less fortunate side of the bracket.
Oh well, I mean, it's a stacked bracket. There's in this area. There's so much great pool talent.
Greg, where are you? Come chat with us.
Greg has issues with the performance.
going to take a little break before the next match gets started. I advise everybody at home to do so too, because you're going to be glued to the screen on the next one.
Can't wait to watch the next match. That was a lot of fun, you guys. Take care. That was fun, dude. That was fun. I gotta remember to, like, I don't know. Are we still live?
Crystal. Appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely should have won that.
Yeah, you should. That
I mean, it is what it is.
because I couldn't tell your angle there, but I was worried about you scratching up here.
Oh,
And then
yeah,
when you hit
nah.
the rim, but I saw the speed on it, I said, "Oh shit!"
Well, I shot it with top left to come hit that rail and just kind of didn't spin. I talked to Mike about it. I was asking him. I was like, "What?" Because I knew I couldn't stretch there. I wasn't worried about that.
Maybe it was the amount
He
of
said
tin
that
ball that you hit that it took the spin.
he said no, because I hit the ball square in the hole. It didn't hit any rail. And I told him, I was like, he said that odds are you aim the top left, and as you come across, it goes more to the, you hit more middle than top and left. Good chance, I don't know. But even that ball, I felt like I hit that with just a hair of right. That ball was going all the way down there. I'm like, as steep as I was on the ball, I didn't think I could get enough right on it to spin it over there without like hard right. Well, but it is what it is. I mean,
We enjoyed having you. Like one more match, and then we'll go. Not right now, but after. Yeah. Yeah. You can yeah, and maybe play a box over there. Jazz.
I got you. Perfect timing. I actually forgot about it.
Here. You got to stretch. Get over here and you can commentate about it.
You want me to go and shoot like the long, like a stretch shot or not? Like, I'm gonna draw it. I'm gonna just test it out, okay?
hold on. Okay, I got sound now. Okay. All right, Jazz is going to do a little demonstration for us. This is the new front extension by James Handshoe, and we haven't tried it yet. So Jazz is going to get kind of a long shot, and we're going to see how he likes it.
Ball off the table. 2 ball 4 off the table. Cue ball did not hit a bad hit. Is it ball in hand or not? It is ball in hand.
Anytime a ball goes off the table, it's ball in hand. Anytime a ball goes off the
There you go. Even if it's not the cue ball.
Hey.
Every tournament has different rules.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. I'm sorry. Stays down. Hey, Jazz. Jazz, turn around this way where we can see you. Okay. Jazz is going to demonstrate this. Yeah, James Handshoe sent it to me. So I'm having Jazz to.
Yeah, he gave me one too. I can't make myself put it on mine. Just like I got such a long drawback. I feel like my hand, I'm gonna draw it back and hit that knuckle. We have that big old knuckle on the end. You know what I mean? So, like, I guess it's for when you just can't. So you see,
Yeah,
see
when
how
you-
look how short he's got the stroke,
Yeah.
so you don't see.
Yeah.
So the knuckle don't hit.
No, no, no.
It's only for when you can't reach it. Like
It,
way out on
it's for really stretched out. Okay, let's see how this goes. Well, he was so far stretched out, he couldn't hardly reach it at all. Oh, nice. Nice. Now, if y'all are interested in one of these, check out James Handshoe. He's a cue maker, and I think he told me these retail for around 150. It comes, I think it's got a Kamui clear on it. So it comes with a decent tip, and you know, you just put it on your stick. Hold on 1 second. Hey, demonstrate how you put it on your stick.
Tell me, like, can they see me right here or not?
Back up a little bit.
Right here? Or back?
It's really dark. You see it though? Just turn to the side. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Did he do that remotely or something? Or was it here? Oh. Because he thinks the autofocus
No,
is terrible.
stand there and demonstrate how you put it on your stick.
Maybe he did remotely. This is
Oh, wait a minute. But is he still? Because he's demonstrating. Okay, now, because I didn't have him anymore. Okay, he's demonstrating. Well, he was. Ian keeps walking in front of him.
all right. That's just weird.
Okay.
It's the delay is crazy.
You see this line right here on my fair?
That's how much the delay is. I'm sitting where you
on the tip or on your ferrule?
On the tip, sorry, on the tip.
Okay. Let me get in the light. I can't see here.
I don't know.
It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that just a little while ago. How dark was it? So, curiosity would be, this is on a carbon fiber shaft. What would it do to a wooden shaft?
Okay. We are back with Jazz. He's demonstrating one more time with a wood shaft instead of the carbon fiber shaft. So he's playing with a wood shaft, but his extension is carbon fiber. We don't know how this is going to work. It's not bad if you've got to reach out there. You need a few more inches, to get out there. It's just really not bad. But hold on one second. Hey, Jazz, just give me a big thumbs up. Just give me a big thumbs up.
You gonna get my money?
It's right there. Hand him that envelope, please. I was waiting for you. I hadn't seen you. That's Mr. James Blackburn. He finished 7th, 8th. He had a great tournament. And we were really happy to have him. The national champion. Oh, yeah. Very nice. That was great. All right. He's done enough. Y'all are getting ready to see Mike Davis and Daniel Gamble. Bye, honey. Thank you for coming.
Good job.
Hey, you had a good tournament, though. You had some good play. You had some bad play, but you had some good play.
Don't you fucking lie to me. Me and Katana, how do you say it? Ketten? Me and Ketten? I thought we were both going to pull it.
Get away from it.
If I had hair, we were going to pull it out that match. We both played so bad. It was terrible. Yeah. That match I just played was the best match I played the whole tournament. I lost. It is what it is. It is what it is. He made a clutch out. Heel. Yeah, I mean, I played a good save. And he fucking jumped the ball in and ran out. Ain't mad at it. Appreciate it, buddy.
said they really liked it. Mike said he liked how it hit the ball, and Ian, we were using Ian's cue because we wanted to try it with a wood shaft, and he took it off and looked at it. No damage whatsoever. Couldn't tell it was even on there. So I think everybody liked it. Like I say, if you would like to purchase one, you can contact James Handshoe. You can find him on Facebook. You can text him on Messenger, whatever, and you can get you one. All right, we're getting ready to have a great match coming up. We're going to have Mike Davis and Daniel Gamble. He's got the name, Daniel Gamble. How much would you like that to be your name if you're out there gambling? That's cool. All right, they're going to hit a few balls, and I'll be right back with you. Okay, how do I turn this off? I had the wrong one. All right. We're watching Mike Davis and Daniel Gamble. This is going to be a really good match. And right now, everybody's in the money. We're doing the final 8 for the tournament and the final 4 for the Calcutta. And I just saw Paul miss the 10 ball on that next table. Looks like Chris might have an easy game here. Yep. All right. This rack's, it's not really, it's just messy because they're all kind of jumbled up. A lot of congestion. Oh, that was, oh. I think he can still make the 3. But now, looks like the 4 goes by. So, if it was me, I would shoot the 3 and come between the 6 and the 8 and come up. Oh, he bumped the 8, but he's still okay. I don't know how severe his angle is, but he may be able to shoot this and turn it with a little inside and come back over and shoot the 5 in the same pocket, which is probably what I would do. Yep. Now, this is kind of rough because he got a little close to the rail, and he really needs to put some bottom right on this. At least bottom to drag it over, but I like a little right on it too. And it looks like he's putting just right. So he may be coming. Oh, he missed the ball trying to get there. Okay. Well, that rack that had so much congestion is now spread out. This one's looking good for Mike. And I think Daniel is from the Hickory area. I'm not quite sure, but I think he's from up that way somewhere. And y'all know Mike Davis, he's a local around here. We're here at Break Time Billiards in Cary, North Carolina, playing the North Carolina State 10-ball championship. All right, good shot. Yeah, he got up above the 8. I think he can play the 8 in the side. I'm not sure if he can or not. It looks to me like he can play it in the side and just kind of drift up. Which is what he did. Very good. Now, is he going to go all the way around? Or is he just rolling? He's just rolling. Okay. And Mike Davis is good with the first game. He's on the board. Oh, look, I have company coming to chat with us.
Hi, Christy.
Hello, Kenton. Kenton has helped me so much this weekend, but I did inform him that he is an unpaid intern, and I'm just going to give him college credit for this.
That applies to most of life for me.
You want me to ask him another? I'll do it. I'll be right back.
Just send him the hand signal.
what's going on, Justin? Can you hear?
Don't you speaking into this? Like,
Yeah.
Get, like very
Gotta
close?
get pretty close.
Okay. I just had to make sure.
Oh, we sound pretty loud. I'm sitting in your spot before, and this one sounds. All right, we're joined by Justin Mowen. Is that how you pronounce it?
Maui.
Mowen?
Yeah, Maui, yeah.
All right. I always read it, and I'm like, I don't want to butcher it.
Yeah. Is this the second or the first rack that they're playing?
This is the second.
Second
Mike,
rack?
yeah, Mike's got
Gotcha.
one.
Who do you like in this? I mean,
I
How
like
about-
Mike, but honestly, I've never really watched Daniel. But I think he just came off of a really good match against James Blackburn, and sounded like they both played really good. Also sounded like Daniel had a spectacular finish. Got really bad hook, and he managed to.
yeah, I was watching the last rack. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I think short story is James played a really good safe, and Daniel jumped out of it and he ran out from there.
Yeah.
Never had a shot back to the table. So I would say he probably is feeling pretty good right now, in his game.
And he's been doing a good job about just staying on the table
Yeah,
throughout the tournament.
keeping control.
Yeah.
That's all it is, keeping control of the table.
Staying loose. He's been shooting probably about 30 hours now, it seems like. You know, Mike's used to this level of pressure.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
always
it
bring
doesn't
it.
bother Mike at all. It's like he's a mess. Probably go rail. I don't know. I think he's trying to go rail first, I believe. Fortunate with the lead there.
Hey, what do you do here? Guess maybe get kind of straight into the 9 and try to follow the cue up behind the 10.
I think he might try to separate it. That seems really tough. Or he might try to bank the 9 back down to where he's at. But yeah, do just that I was saying, try to separate it. I mean, he did a really good job there.
Yeah, he did. Got it on the rail too.
It's like he has a good 2 really right here. But
Try to fire it towards the side.
yeah, hit the.
Hit.
He has to try and hit the side cushion where the cue ball is at, and then back down to the long cushion. Get some sort of separation.
Called that one.
Yeah. Hero.
Nobody's gonna like it.
I like it though.
That would have been fantastic in pinball. On. I feel like the sound's going in and out.
Yeah.
Looks like the same shot Mike just had in the last game. Yep, get it just as good as he did the last game.
So, what's your thoughts so far on this tournament? The way, the format, how it's ran,
Yeah, it seemed to be a fun weekend. Play a whole lot of 10 ball. This is really only my second 10 ball tournament, but
Yeah.
It's been a fun event. I mean, you struggle through some matches, and some of you hit good, some of you don't. I mean, I always like Christie's tournaments. Christie's fun. Always brings out some good players.
Oh yeah.
How'd you like it? I know you had a disappointing match last night.
Yeah, I just started to get my body started to just get a little achy, so I started to just get a little tired, so I just kind of started to wear out towards the end. I liked it. I mean, I think I was pretty pumped about it, I won the 10 ball that previous weekend, so, I was feeling good on it, but I liked it. I just definitely need to do more prepping on my rest.
Yeah, I feel you.
Very, very important to be well rested for these kind of tournaments.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, for me, I've been helping with all the audio equipment and stuff since Friday afternoon. So even starting the tournament, I was pretty worn out. I didn't get out of here until about 3 in the morning. Now you get back here at like 10ish. It's pretty much impossible to go to sleep when you get home.
Yeah.
Also, start messing with everything, start stressing about stuff, trying to get it all right.
I'll tell you what, though, this might be the first track where there's going to be a lot of back and forth safety in this.
Yeah.
Because everything to me, looks pretty clustered up, honestly.
Like, I'm gonna go mess with this brightness. It keeps flaring up.
It's like Mike's pulling out his jump cue. Maybe not. Thought he wanted to do it, but tell you what I like is if he can, I guess he can see a piece of it. He's gonna try and thin it and put the cue ball under that 6-7, I believe, if I had to take an assumption. And he did it really good. Really good shot there from Mike. Daniel's in a tough spot now. Maybe I wonder if he can see just a piece of it, to where maybe he can mass it around the 6 to just clip the 1. Oh, he can see it all the way. Wow. Got a good roll there. I don't know exactly if he has enough to where he can hit the right side of the 1 and put him under that 2. I think the 2 ball might be in the way, but we'll see what he does. Okay, he went for the bank shot. Did he call that? It looks, honestly, it looks a little bit more darker now. Yeah. Yeah, now that looks better now, yeah. Oh, you saw it right there. Just like, that was a nice creative shot. Mike down the 1. Just got a bad roll in that safety right there. But now Daniel has opportunity to burn out a few balls. really watched Daniel play. This is the first time I've ever. I think I've seen his face one time before last year, but this is the first time I've ever seen him playing, and I'm very impressed by his mechanics, honestly. Very impressed by it. He keeps everything very simple, very, very fluid.
All right, sorry, had some technical difficulties. Right, trying to deal with the brightness on this monitor a little bit. Seemed to have some flaring up when Mike was standing around a bit ago.
He played under.
How good was that shape?
That was really good. I wonder now the cue ball might be going towards that side pocket.
Yeah.
I don't think it is, but it looks like that. I think
Oh, okay.
maybe he's going to the 9 potentially.
Ooh, okay.
Nice, very nice.
That worked out. Looked a little
Yeah.
risky to me.
Yeah, super risky.
Actually, kind of thought he was going to try to draw it up and just like in between the 9, not hit it, but or roll it a little bit forward. But then with that
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too.
angle-
He was gonna roll at it a little bit. Yeah. See what he does here. I don't know about
Ooh,
that.
yeah.
I don't know about that. I honestly, I would have just took the long shot
Yeah,
on the 8.
yeah. Just roll it up and
It's-
kind of leave it there and set it
And the
up
reason
table.
is because like it's very simple, and plus two, I think he was too flat on that 7 ball to go around, and 10 ball was in the way. But
Yeah, I wouldn't have chosen that one either.
very nice bank shot there.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what though about this guy, I had been watching him like over there, and when I was playing, he does not miss at all. Like on the bank shots, he does not miss.
Wow.
I think I saw him miss at least like one bank probably, but he does not miss at all on any of his bank shots. He should be at the Derby right now, playing in the banks.
Fair enough. We're getting so many glitches on this camera feed right now.
It's nice out by Daniel. A little out of line, but he made it work. That's
Yeah,
all that
sure did.
matters.
Seems to be when they go to the braking side, it lights up a lot. Fiddle with the contrast a little bit more.
Yeah. It's a nice break by Daniel. He's looking to push out here probably. No, if I was Daniel, if I was trying to push into something, I'd maybe just try to leave the cue ball down at that end rail where he's, where I could just push it down there. Mike does his option to give it back. It's the only shot that I might see is if You can cross bake the 1 back down to where he's at and put the cue ball somewhere behind that 9. Plus, he has a 6-3 as well. Those cover balls. Oh, he used the 8-10 instead. It's a really nice shot there. Really nice shot there. This is not easy at all for Daniel. I think he can't really go one. Yeah, he doesn't really have a nice one really right now. Maybe he might be able to massey around the 10 ball from what it looks like. I was just about to say he might be able to jump that, but I don't know how far of a reach it is. Might not be too big of an issue for him because he's super tall. Let's see. It's not too bad a reach for him actually. We'll hit it. Got a bad roll. Now you leave Mike opportunity now. Mike doesn't really have nothing hard here. Just gotta roll up for the 3 and then pretty much have a stop. A little bit of a stop draw. Another draw shot. The only tough shot might just be the 8 ball, but first 3 balls for him to get should be pretty easy for him. Put it that way. Must have been a little bit too high on the ball just to roll it up towards the middle. This 8 ball right here. I'm curious what he's gonna play. I assume he's gonna play the 6 ball in that corner pocket and just roll up on the 8 and play the 8 ball in the corner pocket to where that master chalk is at. See how good he lands on this 8 ball right here. He's gonna use the rail, just not use it. Ooh, actually, no, he's fine. He's fine. So now you can just, he's gonna push the 10 out, so be easy for him. Easy to keep off control. have to play? You're waiting on the winner on table 8 or table 9? Yeah. Just commentate like 2 reps. That's all you need. Your hair's not gonna be, bro. Your hair would be fine. Huh? Yeah, we got to like really close to the.
Howdy. Sorry. All right, we're good.
All right, so now I have my dog with me. His name is Jazz McConney. You guys might know him as Big Jazz.
Yeehaw. No, for real. What's up?
This kid. You just say yeehaw. Anyway, so this is a good matchup here, right?
Yeah,
Right,
it's
Jazz?
pretty good. Mike's been playing well today.
Yeah. I think to me he's been breaking the best out of everyone right now.
Yeah, for sure.
He's just been crushing those balls.
Daniel's been hitting the ball not bad either. So.
No, he's not. Yeah, he came off a good win over at I don't know, James Blackburn. So yeah, he's gonna be feeling really good going into this match.
That was actually a good shot. I like that.
How are you feeling right now? Or yeah, how are you feeling right now?
I feel pretty good. Wish I got a little bit more sleep last night, but
Yeah.
playing pretty good. So, I mean, the break's important. I mean, my last set, first match of the day is always kind of like brutal for me, but other than that, I feel good. So we'll see if I can hit in the finals of this tournament.
Sir, that's what we want.
So yeah, he's good here. You could play like a tip or right English if you want. So there's multiple options here. You can even just play middle ball and come off, hit that diamond and come off, play the 6 and the 7. I like playing this ball.
I think
How do you like playing this ball?
I think I like the right English, honestly.
Yeah.
Or even center too, because because if you play center, I mean, you have pretty much your room is like right
He
about
definitely
there.
won't scratch.
No, he definitely won't.
He'll be good. Yeah, so he did the tip of right. Yeah.
Might just get barely passed by it.
Yeah, that's his fault.
Yeah.
He got too close to the 6 ball there. Sorry. Was that harsh? I'm a little harsh, dude.
No, it's all good.
The ball breaker.
Yeah, we're on the. Is that what the channel's called? The Ball Breakers Club.
That's cool.
Ball Breakers.
Yeah.
Well, then you now left himself in this situation. He wants to see the comments to see what they're saying.
Oh, it might already be at the bottom. I think it already is.
Oh, you should have cut that ball.
I just seen the blue arrow, so I didn't know if it was on the bottom or not.
Oh. Mike has a shot, but super tough. I mean, are you making that or no?
Just a good stroke's all you need on this ball.
Yeah.
The level, good stroke, and stay through the whole ball, which Mike's pretty good at. So
Yeah. So you just gotta be real steady.
This
on
is a really tough shot for Mike, considering his
Yeah.
arm. But
Yeah, he was super steady here.
I think he makes it. Justin, he's playing so good today. There you go. I'm telling you,
Yeah, Big Mike. There you go.
That was a really good shot.
That was a great shot. Great shot. I no, it was just something I said.
Oh, this is mine. Good. I wanted. Sorry.
Is mine off?
Yeah, you can turn it back on. All right, we're good. Yeah, so he hit that ball pretty good.
Did I miss anything?
No, I think you just play this center ball. I don't think he'll run into the 10. If he does, then let's probably put it. I like that.
I think.
He's playing really, really good today.
Yeah.
Even considering that loss, I didn't see what happened.
Super fluid, yeah.
But he is really, really stroking through the ball. Really smooth today. 4-1 in the favor of Mike.
Yes, sir.
We got Keaton Patel dying over here.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to commentate. But people normally charge me about $50 an hour to commentate, so it's definitely a privilege. Yeah, they charge actually maybe 60, but it's around 50 to 60. Nah, in all seriousness though. Mike is putting on a clinic.
Yeah. I don't know why, but every time there's the tournament here and he's playing, he does really good in it. He really does.
Mike's very consistent. Mike is a very consistent player. I feel like he can go to any tournament and he will be, if not the favorite, definitely a contender to win the tournament.
Yeah.
And he will always be like that.
Yeah.
Fargo, honestly, could be about, what do you think, 5 to 10 points higher, I feel like, honestly.
I think he could be around like a 770, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. I just think it comes, me and him had a talk, it's just about, I think he's very consistent. But
It's all it is.
Yeah.
If you think about it, I mean, he does everything right, you know. It's just practice, you know, and just constantly playing, you know, just keeping the arm warm.
Yeah, that's kind of, I think that's what he was doing before this match. I think he was hitting balls for 45 minutes to like an hour. Like, he was really, really dialed in. That's why I'm like, Daniel cannot make. Daniel's actually playing a good set, Justin. He's actually playing a really good set.
Yeah. You like putting the cue ball under the 3 ball right there, where he's at?
Yeah, I like doing that. Really, really, really worry about your object ball though. That's important.
Yeah, because the 6 ball is in
exactly
the way.
not. Yeah. Can get loose. But yeah, I do like playing the cue behind the 3. You can even.
Let's see how good he jams up Daniel. I don't think he got him there.
Yeah,
I think he
didn't,
left
but
just as. I think he left the entire ball, honestly.
Well, the people are having a controversy. I'm not sure what they're talking about.
Yeah, needed points of whirlpool. I don't know. You know what they say?
What do they say, Justin?
Less talking, more shooting.
Oh, wow. Flip the coin, ladies and gentlemen. You heard Justin Mallon. Less talk and more shooting. Wow. You heard it from the man. That's a good shot here. Nah, he might not have got there. Nah. Right in between the gap.
I got there.
Now Mike has a lot of options here.
What do you
What do I like?
What do you like?
Once he gets out of the way and the camera quality can act a little better, I can let you know. But I like. Sorry. I like probably thinning the left side of the 1. Maybe get the cue ball with a 7, 3, and 2 is.
Oh, like off the ball out there? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's just a little tricky. I like playing this ball for distance, leave distance.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, whatever, like I said, this quality is horrible. Whatever ball, I'm joking. No, it's just. Dude just came in fucking speeding.
You guys did not see that? We just had Hot Wheels coming past through the table.
I like that. That's kind of exactly what I was saying before he shot it.
Oh wow, yeah,
He did exactly what I said, right?
Yeah, he really jammed him up like on it.
Mm-hmm. And with the 5-ball being in the hole, that's a really good shot.
Yeah.
In case he didn't get there, the 5's always there, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot he can do, honestly. I really do not see a good kick he could honestly try to get out of this.
I don't either, Justin. I don't like this at all.
Do you think he could maybe jump over the 7 and just? I mean, do you think it's possible to even jump over that ball?
I actually like that. I was just gonna get ready to say that. Try to jump behind the 5 and catch the rail, right? That's a hell of a shot. Good shot.
God, what a shot that was right there. That was like margin, like frame to frame. You had a hit right there. That's actually insane. See,
Do you run into the 3 here, Justin, or do you?
Yeah, I run into it.
Did you get there?
Did not get there. Got a bad roll out of running into it.
As Raw Hannah would say, never run into balls and let the balls run into you, right?
You know, Raw Hannah, you know, big shout out to Raw Hannah.
Oh, 100%. Big shout out to Raw Hannah.
For what he does and everything. Funny guy.
Awesome dude.
Down to earth.
Funny dude in the commentary booth. And he does a lot of great things for junior pool, so just big shout out to him. Man, look at these kicks this rack.
Yeah, they're like out of this world. So now Mike has opportunity. I see nothing here, nothing hard here, honestly, from him. I mean, no. No, so taking a bathroom break, I assume.
Yeah, the water was starting to.
I have to go potty.
Nah, the water.
Oh,
yeah,
water.
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
Oh, he's getting water?
No. Just drop.
So confused.
No, I'm confused too. I think he's going to the bathroom.
Yeah, you're talking about water. I was talking about he's gonna go to the bathroom.
I was saying that like the water is catching up, like he has to pee.
Oh,
yeah.
That's what you meant.
Nah, you're good.
Oh, no, you good. I'll take a water. Oh yeah. Oh, he was. Oh. I thought he was asking us. I thought you were asking me. It's Mike looks like he has an interesting cue. You know, I mean, I don't think he has an extension on the back, but it looks like he does, honestly.
I think he does,
Does he?
and Justin, his shaft is actually longer than any other shaft in the world. He got that. He got it.
All right, y'all, we're back. We
One ball shot that I hit so good that like I hit the cue ball like it didn't even move, but I know I did hit it, but it didn't even go anywhere. That's how good I hit that ball. That was go for yourself.
Don't listen to him, Mike.
yeah.
Don't listen.
All right, Mike's back from whatever break he took. But yeah, I was talking about the out there, right? I mean, I don't see nothing here hard at all for him to. I mean, everything looks pretty routine, like he's done it like 1,000 times.
Oh yeah, 100%. This is definitely a routine run out.
A little jacked up.
I feel like honestly, Justin, I have the last like all the tournaments this year that I've been to, and Mike's been there. Out of all of them, today is the day that I have seen him be, bro. I'm telling you, even though he lost that set this morning, he is playing really, really good pool. Like that's what I'm saying. I feel like position doesn't even matter with him today. Like I'm like he is in a dead gear.
I would say I haven't really seen him miss any balls, honestly.
And he's breaking the balls very good.
Yeah, he's breaking. To me, he's very. He's taking his time a lot. I've seen him.
That's what I'm saying. Like you could see the way he's striking through the ball. Like he can get out of line. He's fine.
And
like, he will be fine.
He's moving at a really, really good pace too.
Very good pace. That's the thing I also love about his game. He's got a consistent pace all the time, and that's why he can't ever get his. I mean, he's also been playing the game longer than, of course, we have. But his adrenaline, like, you'll never get him too pumped. He's always calm. Yeah, here I can't really tell when the angle, but he could probably be able to draw out of it.
Yeah, I think he can draw out of it so
without hitting the 9.
Yeah, he should be fine. So.
A little bit on the wrong side, but he kind of knew that going into shooting that 8. So I feel like he can either hold it. Yeah, you can either hold it or go around.
Yeah, I would say, honestly, for me, because I don't like going around sometimes, I'd probably just kill it.
Really? I like going around. Yeah, he's feeling good, Justin. Yeah. He is feeling good. I'm telling you. Yeah. Perfect shape.
And honestly, there isn't much that Daniel has done wrong, honestly.
Not at all. Oh, wait, he did 3-1 down. Was running out and kind of like got really close to that 6 ball. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that actually. Yeah.
That is from 3-2 to 4-1. Now it's 5-1. So yeah, just like one minor mistake.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's how good these players are. If you make one mistake like that, it's like a 3. It can turn into like run a 2-pack on you or something like that. Like it's nothing.
All right, well, thank y'all so much. It was fun, but I got to go play a match and focus up. But it was fun.
No, you don't.
I laughed my butt off in these 2 racks. Thank y'all.
My good friend just left me. It's pretty sad now, but I think my boy Keen's about to hop in here with me, so I'll be a bit more happier. Mike is breaking. Nice strike there. Can't really see where the cue ball is at. 7 almost dropped. So I wonder if Daniel's going to push out here, or if he's going to try and go at that 2-rail kick and stick him under the 3 ball, I meant. Looks like he's taking a lot of time here. Got my boy Keaton. Is it Kenton or is it Keaton?
Kenton.
Kenton. Okay. Kenton.
Yeah, I'm sure he's taking a long time because that last sort of minor mistake ended up being pretty brutal on the scoreboard. Can't really let Mike get anything.
Looks like he's gonna push. guess. Back over here. I was just about to call it, so I was interrupted by Jazz.
Yeah, I was going to ask you where you'd put the cue. That seems like where you would, but it looks a lot easier than it can be sometimes.
Yeah. I honestly I can't really fault Daniel for pushing out of that, but I feel like I would have maybe considered the push a little bit more, like maybe where I put the cue ball at,
Yeah.
But Mike did a good job here, so you can't fault him for it. He has a nice one really here. If he gets lucky, maybe he'll accidentally go 2 rails and cue ball will go between the 2-4. I mean, one ball will go between the 2-4 like that and shoot somewhere up there probably.
Yeah, or if he ends up kicking this good off of 2 rails, that cue could have come up for the 2.
I think he just left it though. Mike has a carom now, 1-7.
Yeah, and then the cue goes, or the 1 goes right towards the 10 and the 5.
Yeah. These kind of shots these are the kind of shots where I really try to play it super delicate. I really do not try to get it to where I'm going to have a shot to where I can try to run out. Because honestly, I don't know where that ball is going.
Yeah.
But he just
fired it.
I mean, fired it in like it was like a cannonball or something. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's... I think that's worse than jail.
Yeah. I mean, there's almost nowhere the 1 could have gone that would have been good.
I think he has a 1 railer, maybe 2 railer, right there. Okay, can you see it? I don't even know.
Looks like he's trying to. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean,
I was
I'm gonna have
thinking
to
he
check
could just see an edge
yeah.
on that, but sometimes the angle of the camera and the monitor makes it look.
Mike's a really good left-handed shooter too.
Yeah, honestly, I ask him all the time why he doesn't try to switch because he doesn't have any of those wobbles when he shoots lefty, and he still makes everything.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is strong. I mean, look at John Mora.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
dude swapped hands, and he still plays close to what, 7 something, like 780,
Yeah.
something like that. I don't know about you guys, but I think that's pretty damn strong.
It is very strong. I think Mike just doesn't like to have any downtime.
No, yeah.
He plays in tournaments pretty much every single weekend, so you don't really want to go into any of that stuff, spending money for rooms and gas and all that, and then
Yeah.
not feel like normal.
So this is kind of the time where if I was trying to run this out, I would just bear down as much as I can. Because right now, if he wins this set, he's on the hill. So
Yeah,
and
totally.
to me, honestly, maybe it's just me, but I feel like I bear down more when I'm trying to get to the hill than when I'm trying to win the set.
Right.
Because I feel like even myself, I feel like I lack a lot of focus trying to get to the hill a lot.
trick obviously is to just keep that focus going once you're on it, because
Yeah.
you can kind of like start to feel a little looser because you think you've got it, and then weird stuff starts to happen.
Yeah. Very nicely really there.
Got a
he's
good angle to
just-
get it pretty much wherever he needs it.
He's just super in line. I mean, he's playing like just about perfect position on every ball.
Yeah, look, he's playing like he's just practicing at his house or something.
Yeah.
So smooth. All right.
6-1 now.
Mike Davis is on the hill. Daniel's not having a whole lot of opportunities.
Yeah, like
Not really doing anything wrong, just not managing to get up there.
yeah, just missed a few
Up-
shots, but I mean, he hasn't done nothing wrong. Mike
No.
is just, Mike is just playing Mike.
Yeah.
Mike's doing Mike.
It's like he's playing the ghost.
Yeah. Oh my God. I hate playing the ghost. I'm like the worst ghost player.
I think during COVID, Mike used to film himself playing the ghost.
Oh.
Gambling.
What do you think? He pays the pool table like coins or something like that?
Now I think he had other people like betting him, and he would just film it, and they would watch.
Oh.
And I feel like he told me a story similar to that. In case I'm butchering it, but I feel like that was it. Gotta do something, right? Can't go to tournaments in the beginning of COVID. At least not here. You could in Florida.
That's another massive explosive break. Oh. Okay. Well, I do not think he is out from here.
Yeah. Can you see from where you're sitting whether the two can get down past that 3?
I do not think it can. Even if you were to try and cheat it, I
Yeah.
think it's still gonna hang.
Yeah.
Even if you try to cheat it and hit it as slow as you can. We'll see what he does here. He just called the bank, so. Ah.
He's gonna bank all of them.
He's gonna bank all of them. Yeah. He's gonna bank the 2. Yeah. That's. See how he hits this. Good shot there. Very nice shot there. No, I mean, he landed.
Couldn't got it any better.
I mean, that's like, yeah, I mean, exactly where you need to land it at, right there. Now, I wonder if he's going to try and play a little bit tight and try to get, like, almost exactly perfect right there, or if he's going to go a little bit further.
He likes to get him pretty close.
Yeah, he does. That's what he's good at.
Yeah. Very effective at it.
See what he does here. So he's going to go into the 7.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. Did you think you roll into the 7 or try to like get it down below the 5 and shoot it up table?
Honestly, I like pinch drawing it maybe, but I mean, if he can roll into it and play the 5 in the corner or the side pocket.
Yeah,
like that,
I was
yeah.
about to say that's where I don't like it though. I don't like when it bumps the 7
Yeah.
right up on the rail,
Yeah.
right close to the side pocket.
Yeah. He just needs to roll up just a little bit now, and it should be good.
So in my younger years, when it seemed like Johnny Archer couldn't miss anything ever, I saw him miss a shot just like that on the rail, and it's always stuck with me, like how difficult that shot can be. You know?
Yeah. This one, you just gotta make sure you just get good on the 7.
At least
get-
it's a little bit off the rail too. So
Yeah.
Not that he's going to try to get on the I guess short side of it, but he did. Tried
Yeah.
to.
I'll tell you what though, those kind of shots, I see a lot of people tend to underhit.
Yeah, fair enough. Seems like you should be trying to roll it all the way to the other rail and let it kind of die
Yeah,
off of that
yeah,
rail.
I think definitely going to that second rail helps it out a lot. It just helps slows it down. But I think with how good Mike's playing, I think he's just gonna make this honestly.
Yeah, clean as
Yeah,
can
I
be.
mean, he just hit that like very nice, not even hard.
Yeah, it's tough roll for Daniel.
Yeah. Did he cash it all?
Yeah, I think so. I think.
So he'll be walking away with something.
Yep. Oh, tough roll.
It's like Mike was a bigger man.
Figuratively? You could see Daniel just ready to go too. Like he was
Yeah.
fired up. Just give him a chance, you know. And no. All right, I suspect that we're gonna have Josh and BJ up on this table next.
The beast.
Let's see
How do you stop the beast? Because I don't think there's no stopping
how do
the
I
beast.
stop the beast?
Yeah. How do you stop the beast?
I call Tanya Harding with her club. Take that knee out.
Two very great players too. Very very impressive games. Do you think based off of watching both of them from today and yesterday, you feel like any of them have a slight edge at all?
Out of Josh and BJ?
Yes.
So truthfully, I only really got to watch a bunch of BJ. Josh, I guess whenever he was on the TV table, I was playing. So I didn't really have a good chance to watch. But he's over there getting warmed up. He has been for a good hour, and
Yeah.
I think he got a fair amount of rest in the car while waiting for everybody to catch up. You know, they both play so good.
Is the finals a race to So this is a race to 8 right now, or is it a race to 9?
I think she's just keeping it at the 8 and the 7, and from the bracket, it looks like they're going to do a double final instead of like raising it to like 9 or something like that.
Got you. And is it true double for the finals, or you got to?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Bracket. You ever wonder what BJ's listening to on those headphones?
You know, that's a very good question. Do you know?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I don't ever play with headphones on, but whenever people do, I'm always kind of curious what they're jamming out to.
So I usually don't play with headphones. The reason is I kind of get a little bit too pumped on the music. So
Speeds you up and gets you all fired up.
yeah, it speeds me up just a little bit like too much. So I kind of just lose my pace. But I'll tell you, if I do play with some headphones, I'm usually rocking to some heavy metal a little bit, you know.
Yeah, well, that
Like-
might be part of it.
Yeah,
You're listening
a
to some
lot
metal,
of,
that's gonna speed your heart up, and you're gonna get going.
A lot of Linkin Park. I like him a lot.
Yeah, fair enough. That's always good stuff when you're driving too, and you get a little bit tired.
Yeah, it's possibly some Linkin Park. Interesting. I've never might be the first time I've seen it, but first time I've ever seen someone play with the headband on and pool.
Yeah, you definitely don't see it very often. I think I heard somebody say that he was getting sweat in his eyes yesterday or something. I don't know if they were joking or what, but
Could
that's
be.
probably got something to do with it if he was.
Probably, yeah. If I take a guess.
It does get kind of hot in here on the Saturdays when there's a bunch of people
Yes.
early, and then it gets freezing cold.
Yeah. Yesterday, it was. I was dead freezing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Super,
yesterday
super
I
shit.
regretted not having the sweatshirt. I swear I'm just going to leave them table now. I think he's just beaming positive thoughts into his brain with those headphones right now.
Yeah.
Is Jazz about to play?
I assume so, or he's about to get ready to. Might just be hitting a few balls, honestly.
All right, you can take a break and don't leave me here too long.
What's going on, Mike?
How much are you doing?
Chilling. Played a really good set there. Very, very strong out on that last rack right there. Very strong out.
Yeah, two bank shots, a little bit of tough position. Otherwise, too, was happy with that one.
Yeah.
Overall, I was happy with how I played. I just want to get on the microphone and make fun of myself for that time. I basically whiffed everything and hit the cue ball by a millimeter and didn't even go anywhere.
Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when I elevate, my tremor gets a little worse because it's tightness in my neck, my shoulder, right? So
Yeah.
the higher I pull my arm up, all those jacked up shots like that, you elevate, it creates more tension in my shoulder. I shake even worse. Got no feel whatsoever. So I'm just trying not to double hit it. Instead, the ball didn't go anywhere.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
I'd rather double hit it, I guess.
Yeah.
At least, like I said, at least overall played well. He's a good player. He's 691 Fargo and just beat another good player the match before. So
Yeah,
I was happy.
Yeah, and I mean, he didn't do much wrong. I mean, he missed a few shots in there, but I mean, you were just doing your game. Just playing strong, breaking good.
Thanks. Overall, mostly I got out when the balls were open, played a couple saves, and a little bit lucky on some of the saves. Maybe that they worked out as well as they did. But
Yeah.
Pretty much got safe every time and got out when the balls are open. So.
It's a good match coming up. We got BJ Ushry versus Josh Roberts.
Real good match. Yeah, I mean they're the two first picks in the auction, right? They're basically they're the two best players here, and everybody knows.
Yep.
So you can take your pick, but it's like a toss-up. Who's going to win?
Yeah,
this
it's like
one.
a gamble. Yeah.
Both great players. And they neither one of them has really much weaknesses. I mean, they rack and break well. They pocket balls well, play positions, safeties, everything.
Yeah.
Great all around.
They both do good. I mean.
Of course, BJ is from close to here. He's kind of local. He's a North Carolina player, and Josh might as well be. Josh from South Carolina.
Yeah. So we got Carolinas, here. Yeah.
I think when he grew up, there was a lot more action around where he lived, where Josh grew up, right? And now there's actually a little bit more action in North Carolina, so he's making a lot of trips up this way.
Yeah. I have definitely seen that a little bit more.
We got the most open tournaments about anywhere in the country right now.
Really?
I think so. I mean, it's either here or Texas, but I think it's here now because so many places went to do it. Lots of handicapped or Fargo Cap tournaments.
Yeah,
whatever, but
yeah.
between the pool series and the occasional other ones that a lot of different tournament directors are doing. So
Yeah.
Christie's doing tournaments occasionally. Herman Parker has an open one once in a while. Somebody else once in a while. A
Yeah,
couple
and,
independent ones.
yeah, and Greg just had his.
Yeah, Greg's was Fargo Cap though. That one doesn't count.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
That was almost a real tournament.
Yeah.
It was a good tournament actually. You guys had a lot of 650 players. Like, even though it was a Fargo Cap tournament, there was a whole bunch of really good players.
Yeah. For it being Friday, it was a pretty strong field, honestly. I will say that.
Yeah, so it was a good tournament. I wish I was allowed in, but that's the only reason I got something to complain about.
Yeah.
So I guess he's gonna hit a stop shot here. Is all.
Yeah.
I wonder if he called that. Once in a while, you got to call those awkward ones because what if it did
Yeah.
go?
Yeah.
He'd be,
I always be looking at those where you just we're playing it safe. You just gotta call. Just.
There's no reason not to in this type of format. So if you ever got a 1-2% chance to go in, 1%,
Yeah.
whatever, you might as well call it.
Shot there.
Yeah, it was nice. He knew he had to bump that ball and kind of let the cue ball go and go for a little bit of luck. But long, but it's basically straight in like a stop shot, so he should be okay.
Now, what's your thought? Do you like the rule in this tournament where it's you have to make the 10 ball last in it, or would you rather prefer having a early 10 ball?
I don't necessarily have a preference. Like in general, I guess I'm like more of a keep it the way it was, with no call anything. Like that's how 9 ball used to be.
Yeah.
I know 10 ball is a call shot game, and I kind of like the two-way shots where you can play a bank or carom or anything weird and have a shot to make the 10 and still play safe at the same time. Like I love shooting shots like that, but I don't mind playing it 10 ball last. Adds a little extra skill really because you can't just get lucky. The 10. What if the 10 hangs after the break or something? You got a straight in combo on the two. So,
Totally agree with that.
yeah, so it probably adds a little more skill to the game actually.
Ooh.
Yep, Josh,
Nice there.
he shot just a little quick there.
Yeah, it's just a little bit quick there. Yeah.
These pockets are, it's diamond tables. They're a little deep shelf, so even though they're not tight, they're not big either. They're not.
Yeah.
So you still got to take your time and focus a little bit on all those shots. I think you can just go top English one rail across here and get to the center of the table or just hit past center.
Exactly what you just said.
He actually went a little past. I thought he would have stayed on the other side maybe and went one rail towards the 8. But obviously this is, great too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Ken.
It's like BJ is
Weight that you give him in terms of money. I don't
it's like you stuck his medicine there. Just got enough to where he can get on the good side of the 10 ball.
Everybody plays.
Alright, in the first rack we go to BJ Ushery right there. And this is still winner side. This is the hot seat match right now currently.
That's a better idea.
So whoever wins this will be guaranteed first or second. is here. Makes that 7-ball. I don't know where the cue ball is at, but it's like every ball has a pocket though.
Who's keeping score here? BJ finished that one off?
Yep. Right now it's 1-0 BJ.
It's a tricky one. I mean, he could cross, cross side, probably won't get shape.
Yeah.
Try to just play the one underneath something, try to bring the cue ball back to the end rail. Like,
Do you like playing offensive here or a little bit defensive?
I'll be honest, this is so tricky. Like, I halfway don't mind just banking it cross side, because if the defensive shot is nearly as tough, then you almost might as well go offense, because you got the built-in two-way shot aspect. So it looks like that's what he did. You play cross side. You got a good chance to get safe anyway.
Yeah.
And that part, BJ's a great player, great decision maker as far as that. Like, he really plays safes well, kicks extremely high level, I think. And Josh too, because Josh is a good one pocket player, so he does a lot of those little things right too.
Yeah, they I would say they think about their percentages a lot when they're getting out and playing these certain safes, just on certain shots.
Yep, absolutely.
It's a great shot there.
I have to do it again.
Yeah.
He's got an edge of it. Okay.
Yeah, I think at the edge of it. Yeah.
I mean, that's the part of the ball he needs to be able to see to play the 6 ball anyway.
Very nice control there.
Left English and basically come right back where he's at now, where his hand is.
Now, Mike, do you play with a extension on your stick at all?
Yeah, I almost always do use it. I'm tall. I've got long arms.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, the first lesson that I took, the guy I took the lesson from was pretty tall too, and he said that it just makes sense for your, the length of your arms to have a longer cue. His, what he told me anyway, I don't know 100% this is true, but sounds pretty likely. He said when they first started making cues production rather than like one at a time, they modeled it after Willie Mosconi's cue, because Willie was the best player at the time.
Yeah.
And Willie happened to be kind of short. So they made cues, 57 inches, 58 inches, whatever. And that might have been right for him, but it's not necessarily, correct for everyone. So.
Yeah.
If you're real tall, have long arms, and you use a standard cue, you're gripping too much at the end, and there's nothing behind your hand. Having that little bit of extra weight of the cue behind your hand helps you to follow through more naturally.
Yeah. Totally agree with that.
Josh has pretty much stayed in line after he made that initial was a jump shot, whatever, and then
it seemed like he's taking his time a little bit more now. He's not rushing it like how he was the first rack.
Yeah, that was it. He knows that that was what cost him. So just take he's a rhythm player. He's not ever going to play slow. It's very rare he's in a situation where he's going to think for a long time, and he will if something's tricky, right? But if the balls are open, if everything's like kind of standard type of shot, he's just going to make his decision and then play in a nice rhythm.
Yeah. A little bit close there, but should be fine.
Yeah, he's probably. I mean, and really all that is just like a quarter tip more left English, and he's perfect. Like that's how intricate this game is. The tiniest little thing like that.
Yeah.
He just gets up there and fires that one in
Yeah.
like no problem at all. Like I say, he likes to play in rhythm. So any kind of standard shot, it's sometimes if you overthink, it's not a good thing. So
Yeah, I will say that I definitely do not like overthinking at all in this game.
Yeah.
Because it messes up your train of thought and, just it takes away everything from being simple to just being super, super confused.
yep. Yeah, if you start thinking about anything other than what you have to do, I've seen people like stand back up and worry about their stance, worry about this, worry about that, whatever it is. Like, if you're not doing things pretty natural, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Worrying about all that stuff in practice is perfect, so you can get everything dialed in, right?
Yeah.
When you get to compete, just do what you know how to do.
Yeah, you just got to worry about the table, honestly, and just trust everything.
That was a great break, like phenomenal, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a good. Every ball pretty much has a pocket. The only tough shot there is just the combo, honestly, but I think he should be all right on it.
Yeah, that's it. So you just got to, this the key here, get good shape on that. And, I think he got just a hair awkward, actually.
No, I think he's fine. Is he going forward? Okay. Thought maybe he might have drawn it back, but maybe
Yeah.
you're right. Maybe he might have been a little bit awkward on that ball.
Just that tiniest bit, so now he's got to play it in the further away pocket, but nothing, really problematic at all.
Yeah. No, this is where you kind of want to take a little bit more time.
For sure. See what he's looking at? Keeping the cue ball towards the middle of the table a little bit. I like that because that way, when you cut the ball into the second object ball, the cue ball is going to hit the rail and come down with it.
Yeah.
If you get too straight on one of these, people tend to want to get straight in on combos so they don't miss. And then they play it and stop the cue ball, and then the object ball travels. Oh, he decided he had enough room to go past, but man, this is got a little.
That's super steep. I thought maybe might have took the combo.
That's what he looked at initially. And
yeah.
If he went for that, then obviously, he knows what he's doing. He had room to do it, and probably just this game's so tricky, just a tiny bit off on your spin. So he's probably going to play the carom. Here's what it looks like.
Yeah.
And rather than soft to, because if you play it too soft, probably the 5 ends up on the side rail or something. So he's probably going to hit it hard and bang the 5 kind of around the table.
Yeah, I was going to ask, would you try to bang it?
Oh. You know what? I think he just played that more of a safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was playing it to make it, I would have hit that one. There are certain ones you can just really, really finesse them, keep the balls together, stay close. And if you can't, then usually your best bet is to hit it hard, take it all the way down table and back up a little bit. And so that's what I would have done if I was playing that one to make it, was hit it real firm.
Now, what's a good safety shot here you would try and play?
He might just be banking his ball straight down table and just count on having really, really good speed and getting the 5 to the end rail.
Gotcha.
So there wasn't anything like a real good chance to hook him anyway without risking scratching behind the 8 or something funny. So normally BJ's like cue ball first, and he's really going to try to hook the guy, but sometimes the shot just isn't there. So he did what take what the table gives you, basically.
Yeah. It's like Josh is going to try to play the same exact thing.
Yep, and only Josh knew the 8's block in the pocket down there, so even if he didn't get the object ball, maybe he thought this was better to leave it in the middle.
Yeah. Does 5 one of them clear pocket?
You could consider playing rail first off the back of the 8, but probably you're going to bank it in the right corner by the 10 and just play it safe, go up and down table.
Yeah.
And the 5 should be on the rail. Cue ball comes all the way back to this rail, leave him 9 feet away if you miss. And I think that's what pocket BJ just called. definitely more of a safety. If you happen to bank it in, that's great, but not really going all out to make this.
He went for the
Oh,
combo.
no,
Wow.
yeah, he went for the combo and
Super
hit it
aggressive.
perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He, really good.
Yeah, and then unfortunately still didn't get shape even though he made a great shot.
Yeah. See how he probably go for the bank though. You would think, right?
I think so. I mean, because positions, guaranteed. And again, there's not like a real good safety. It looks like he's playing safe though, just putting the ball on the end rail.
Yeah.
Some players, that's definitely more their style. Oscar Dominguez is like that too. He plays a lot of just, separate the balls, get the object ball on the rail, cue ball on the opposite rail 9 feet away. He's not going for a lot of bank shots.
Yeah, I just started doing that a lot recently this year. I started to kind of lean towards, a lot more safeties. They're easier to see and they're just easier to execute, honestly.
They kind of are. But, if you're playing great, like, whoever banks good, like Billy Thorpe or like Josh Filler tends to go for a lot of bank shots. Or obviously, if you make the bank, you win the game. But you got to be honest with yourself, weigh your percentages. Because if you're not going to make that bank and you go for it, you probably just blew the game. You probably just gave it away. So
yeah.
If you're not banking real well, if you don't know the way the table plays, then that safety BJ did is a lot easier.
Yep, and it worked out. Worked out perfectly.
I'm actually going to get out of here and go hit a couple balls because I'll probably be up pretty soon in the loser side. I don't have any more chances. I got to take advantage of this one less, life
There
I got
you go,
left here.
yeah.
So.
Sounds good. Appreciate you hopping the mic.
Yep, thanks for having me.
It's like I'm soloing now. Mike went off. He's about to go play Jazz McConney, I think, right now on the loser side. Sorry, no. My bad. Jazz playing a match right now. Whoever wins between that plays Mike. So. Got you. Acting a little bit weird, yeah. So BJ just scratched. Josh has a big opportunity here. I see no problems at all in this entire rack. And both very, very, very smart players. I mean, Josh plays a lot of one pocket. BJ, BJ is just, he's phenomenal. Great cue ball control and everything. It's kind of tough to decide, who would you say is a favorite? Because, they both do everything very good. So. Looks like Josh came a little bit straight on the three. Definitely wanted an angle. Looks like he's going to have to be really tight on his cue ball here. I don't know if he can find a way to cheat it at all. He might have to just draw all the way down and maybe probably play the 4 in in the corner pocket where the 7 ball is at. We'll see though. We'll see what he does. Maybe he hasn't. Yep, just like that. He landed perfect on that ball. Really, really nice shot there from Josh. I think it's. I think it's. I think it's two. I don't know. It's either 2-1 or it's 2-0. I think. And Josh is wasting no time at all on running these balls out at all. Wasting no time at all on running that out. I'm not currently sure what the score is. I want to say it's 2-1 BJ, but we're about to confirm in just a second. I get the scores updated. Two one, 2-2. Okay. The score is currently 2-2. Maybe I think it's 2-2. Nice explosive break there from Josh. Again, like right now, looks like he has no problems at all getting out here. Oh, just barely caught the 6. He might. Nope. Ends up hooking himself. Really tough kick out of here. Only option I see is a 2, maybe 3-railer off of that long cushion, and then back down to the side cushion. Maybe he has something else in mind, but I don't think he does. Really nice kick there.
Wow, what a line.
Yeah, great kick there.
What do you do here, Justin? Seems like it's not super natural to get
No, it
2
definitely
rails
isn't.
back to
It
the other
definitely
side.
is not. Yeah, I definitely would try to.
Bunch of top right or something and come around that way.
I think he has enough to where he can avoid the 5.
Oh, okay. All right. All the way
Yeah.
back.
No, a little fortunate. I think he was going to play that. So this has a 2-way maybe.
Yeah.
And now Josh has another tough kick. I mean, this one's way harder, I think, than the other one he had.
Yeah, for sure. Seems like that 5 ball's going to be right in your way.
Yeah.
What you want to do?
Yeah. I don't really see much, honestly. I think he might be able to maybe. I do not know. I want to say maybe side cushion. Just try to go a little bit of some left spin. But
Right,
but even just
slow
gauging
drag
that
it
is
over.
just super tough.
Oh, between them.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. I mean, I'm like
Yeah.
super shocked by that. I just did not see that at all.
To get it between the 5 and the 7 looks pretty much
I mean, that's
impossible
like,
from the side.
and I thought he was gonna. I don't know. But see, BJ,
And what do you do here if you're BJ? It seems like it's a tough angle to get it all the way back over. But
I think I was gonna say if the cue ball was rolling it towards the 6.
it looks like he's gonna draw it back and try it from this side.
I would just stop it, honestly. Or
Look at
do
that.
that.
That was
Just draw
great.
it back like that. Good shot there. A little bit jacked up, but
I don't know if I like that one quite as much.
yeah, I think he was just playing just to, maybe he was just like, I don't need to be perfect on this as long as I can just see the ball and just roll it up is all I need.
Right.
And BJ
That shot looks a lot easier on the monitor than it does when you're looking at the table.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. It's amazes me is like when you see these shots like on these screens, they're like, oh,
Yeah, they look all just super, just like ducks. And you look at
get
it
it.
on the table and
Yeah,
you're like,
you
ooh.
First person, you're like, oh, I don't know about this shot now. But
All right, that was good.
yeah, you just keep things very simple, very very simple. Now that would be a 3 to BJ.
Yeah, grab the mouse and bring it up. Looks like we lost all of our online chat audience.
Did we?
Yeah, they were all going strong earlier.
Yeah, I think it's because Jazz wasn't in here.
You guys are good on the mic together. Super entertaining.
Yeah, that's I think that was the first time we're on the mic. So the issue we have is that we can't. Well, he can't take me serious, and I can't take him serious. So there'll just be a bunch of dumb stuff we'll say, and we'll just burst out laughing.
It's funner that way. I feel like commentating when it gets too serious is kind of boring. I feel like most players, when they're looking at it on the screen, kind of have an idea what's going on, kind of chatting about it. I guess it's the job.
Yeah.
Mike does pretty good on the mic. He's got a lot of really good advice and insight.
Yeah, I would say that was the first time on the mic with him. I really like him.
Yeah, he's so knowledgeable. He obviously does his teaching, so he's probably a lot more, I guess, articulate about how to explain some of these situations.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's one thing I like about him is that he puts it to where like it's very easy to understand.
Right, and also like makes it like very human, you know, like
Yeah.
you get to like understand the thought process because obviously like I'm sure I don't know about you, but I second guess my thought processes because I've never had a whole lot of training. I just kind of tried to figure it out, you know.
Yeah.
So it's good to hear what like a seasoned veteran would do.
Just realized too. I think Josh did put on a glove, right? I don't think he was playing with the glove the first 2 racks or so.
It does appear that way. And I'll tell you what, it's felt kind of humid in here the last few days. I never wear a glove, and yesterday I was kind of second guessing that. Hands were getting sticky and
Yeah.
swollen or something.
Seems to be helping him a lot more, so.
I've noticed Josh doesn't mind shooting some of these shots from a little farther away. He's still very comfortable with them.
Yeah. Probably his confidence is really good, so he's probably like,
Yeah, what's an extra foot or two, right?
Yeah. So, hey.
I guess if your stroke is as straight as his is, it's going where it's going, right?
Yeah. And there's one thing about this game I like. I like how every player, like all these, top big dogs, they all have their unique individual. How would I describe it? Like their mechanics, I guess you could say.
Yeah, totally.
And like
their style in general. Is
yeah,
all
like the
just,
style. Yeah, their
unique.
style. Yeah. The way they play. You got like Carlo. You got Federer, obviously Shane, Filler.
Yeah, and it lets you realize there's not really one way to do everything. Everybody's got stuff they're better at,
everyone
and
has,
weaker
yeah.
at, more comfortable, and
Yeah.
so it's hard to really feel like you're doing something wrong when it might suit your particular play style better.
So, did you make anything at all?
I mean, there's obviously terrible decisions that can be made, but
Yeah. It's like BJ's gonna push. What do you like pushing into?
I feel like I would probably kind of try to push it towards this bottom corner and just leave
The left
like
corner pocket right there?
yeah, like on the monitor, I guess it would be the bottom right corner, so that like I think what is that? The 4 is in the way of going all the way
Yeah.
down, and got a really awkward cut to the top right corner, and I don't know where exactly you would hide a safe exactly there. All the balls are so spread out.
Yeah. I wonder if he gave him an edge. I think he did. So all Josh is gonna do, if he can see it, he's just gonna put the cue ball and put it under that. Oh, he didn't see it.
Oh.
Okay. But I was gonna say he was gonna try to put the cue ball under that 6A or 7.
Yeah, at least
that's
in that line. But I guess he liked the kick better.
Yeah.
Worked out pretty good.
And there's one thing about BJ is that I never really see him jump, but I think this is where we're going to see him jump.
Yeah.
That's one thing I notice about him a lot is that you will never rarely see BJ jump. You see him kicking a lot more at balls than jumping. And I think if I had to take an assumption, I think he has just gotten good to where he just doesn't need to pull out his jump cue.
Yeah, probably so. Doesn't happen very often, but I've had some conversations with him about the jump cue, so I know he's very comfortable using them.
Oh yeah. Great shot there.
Yeah, that was great.
Nah, this is a little tester right here. Got the 2 ball on the rail a little bit. So
Yeah, you've got to work that ball, 3 rails and back around for the 3 in the top right corner.
I was gonna say, I wonder if he can draw it back and go between the 3-4 potentially. It's. I think it's already tough just to even make the ball.
Yeah, true.
Maybe he might just go around like that.
Yeah, and that top right shot, you don't want to get a little thin and get in that pocket. It scooted enough.
Yeah, but I think that 9 ball is. I don't know. It just got harder now. I think.
Yeah, totally. He's got already started with a fraction of the top of the ball to work with, and now
Yeah.
even less.
Yeah, you gotta be real steady on this one because his hand is right over that rubber. Good shot there.
Yeah,
it's very
great.
strong.
It looked like his shaft was right in the groove of the rubber of the side pocket too.
Yeah, I just want to see how he gets on this 9 ball. I want to see how he plays it.
Do you think there's room for it to get in the side?
I do not think so,
Close.
honestly.
It's hard to see from here, though. I don't know if you could see the space from where you're sitting.
From right here, it seems like there's like might be like, I think he does have enough room. Yeah, I think there's just enough of a gap into it, I think.
All right, well, this should be a natural roll, at least to get to the other side
Yeah,
of
at
the
least get
9.
to the other
So
side,
if
yeah.
it goes, it's going to be pretty easy from here.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be trying to shoot it up table. No?
No, I think you're looking at the side pocket. It's like it goes, just nice and
Yeah.
nice and soft. It's good out there from BJ.
Up, same shot.
Is it 3-3 now, or is it
It is 4.
4-3?
Can you see Josh's coin? I think that's the one on the right side. Yeah, so I guess it is 4-3 now, right? I must have missed it. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't mark up Josh's last one.
4-3, I believe. I think they're using the coins, I think, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so 4-3, is that right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Sorry, everybody at home. We don't have anybody manning digital pool, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to do it with these blurry eyes that I work with from across the table.
Okay, I thought he was going to hang up 3 balls, I think. I don't know what it looked like. But looks like BJ has a fairly easy combo to make right now. Has to worry, though, about where this 1 ball is going to go.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, so what do? Do you roll it up gently, or you hit it with like a stop shot and then hope that the one kind of stays there solid?
It's very hard because, like, from right here, I mean, I think I would roll it up, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like there's a pinch of an angle here, and so you try to hit that and stop it. You got a good chance of the one kind of flinging to the right a little bit.
Yeah, because the thing is, you just don't want to end up flat, like, on this one. I mean, yeah, okay.
All right, Barry, just make them both.
Yeah. Wonder if he can cut in the side or if he's just gonna. Looks like a Steve cut in the side, but I could be wrong. Could just be banking at it.
Wow,
Good
that's
shot
great.
there. Yep. I want a little bit more out of that draw, but I mean he's still a little bit in line. Now, do you like trying to draw this, or do you like trying to go 3 rails and kind of getting on the other side of the 4?
I think I would rather draw this one personally. Because otherwise I would want to put like top right on it, and that I don't feel very comfortable with that angle exactly.
Well, I was gonna say I think you might just need center on that. Maybe probably just top, honestly.
Yeah.
BJ missed. Let's see if Josh makes this jump shot right here. Very, very touchy.
I guess what I meant was a little bit of rolling English, not so much like right.
Oh,
just
okay,
enough
I got
to keep
you.
it
Yeah.
like drifting off the rails and all the way back around.
Tell you what, though, so far this has been a great match. No one's been really up. It's been just a lot of back and forth, honestly. Which we like to see, a lot of back and forth.
Oh, he's got a similar shot now. Oh, I didn't see the ball in the pocket. 6.
No, he's feeling good right now. He's off for that shot. Good out there from Josh Roberts. Remind me again. Is it Kenton or Keaton?
Kenton.
Kenton. Okay. Yeah, I think KP or just K.
Honestly, I go by pretty much anything. Sometimes it's Kevin, sometimes it's Ken. Those are the nice names.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you, like both of them have been breaking really good this entire set.
For sure. They don't seem to be leaving a whole lot of issues.
Yeah.
Taking balls.
It's like Josh is having the shot watch. I think it's going to be a good hit, but just to be safe, it does
Yeah,
appear pretty close.
No sense in having any issues later. Although I guess it'd typically be up to Jay to call the shot clock, or the watch.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, totally.
And it's always good just to pull out the camera,
Yeah, for sure.
Because once you record it, you just put it in slow-mo and just...
You know, I had a time once in Florida where I swore that I had a good hit and argued it, drinking and all the good stuff. And then on my way home, the manager of the forum pulled up footage and slow-moed it, zoomed it all in, was like, it sure enough was about it. Had to apologize like for the next hour. It was terrible.
And he's wasting no time at all, guys.
Hey man, he's got places to be.
Facts. It's a little bit flat, but I think he should be alright. Probably just gonna punch this over, honestly. Or draw. Ooh. It's a little,
little too much or a little not
a
enough.
little bit, yeah. A little too much, not enough. So let's see. I think. You know what?
Yeah, what do you do here? Do you try to shoot at the side or bank it?
I think I might bank at this, honestly.
You know, I kind of like these in the side. I do make them a bunch, but also they kind of bank down onto the other rail if you miss them. That was great.
That was, I mean, that's why he's called the Beast, you know?
Yeah.
Doing stuff like that.
Just another shot.
Yeah. Is it 5-4 now, I think, right?
What's that?
Nothing made anything. He did not. Yeah. Balls looked like they were looking good on the side, and then just came up a little bit short.
Don't you love starting a rack like this?
Yeah.
Maybe a bit more of an angle, but could be worse.
I wonder if I think he's gonna try and draw into it.
I'm kind of surprised that Hop's not here running his tournament tonight.
Who is?
Hop? Sunday night, right? Hopper?
Oh, Hopper. Oh, Hopper. I thought you were saying Pop. I was like,
Yeah, no, last tournament I was here on a Sunday. They definitely got the Sunday tournament going at the same time. So
yeah,
I'm not
really
used,
nice shot there.
I'm used to seeing so few people on some of these tables on
Yeah.
a Sunday night.
Yeah, it was yeah, just so they had league, there's there's still the tournament going on, so I guess they had to put it on hold for today. I wonder if he's gonna try and hold this, or if he's just gonna try and get to right there where he just pointed his stick at. I think he has enough to where he can get to the other side of 3. Yeah, good shot there.
And you've got that dreaded 6-ball right there in the
Yeah.
ugliest spot.
final six?
Huh? Are you in it?
No, I'm out.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Did not see what happened.
So when you got a 6 right there, do you leave your shape to bank it, or to like shoot it over the side pocket?
Say that again?
I said when you got a 6 ball sitting there, do you leave shape to try to like bank it back into the other side pocket, or do you try to get on the other side and shoot it over the?
Like in one of these corner pockets, what were you saying?
Well, like if you get your cue, obviously no one can see where our fingers are.
Yeah.
I got a pen board, but I haven't figured out how to use it yet.
Yeah.
Next time. No, but like to cross bank the 6 into the other corner, do you try to leave your shape for that, or
I
do
see
you
what
try
you're
to get
saying,
like the
yeah.
cue on the other side of it to like shoot it at to the bottom left
I
corner
see what you're
pocket
saying, yeah.
over the side pocket?
Um,
Because I personally don't like shooting it to the top left pocket with the point right there, you know.
yeah. I don't know. I honestly, I don't shoot the. I don't know. I kind of like shooting up towards the corner pocket. I think you just gotta. It's all about the speed, honestly. I feel like you just gotta time it right. I'll put it like that. You just gotta time it right.
Yeah. Well, I guess we get to see how BJ likes it.
I don't know what you're trying to do. If he was super straight on that ball or missed
Oh.
that one. Yeah, so now Josh is just gonna play the 6 in the upper corner pocket where he's at.
Hitting on the 7 on top of this.
Yeah, see. But you see how important it is just to be like almost like perfectly straight on that ball, because any kind of cut on that is it's super hard to make it. Now, fortunately, Josh did get a good lead out of it, so.
I had a friend back in the day that would go and like push the rails in, try to scrunch them in.
Yeah.
Not sure if that actually does anything, but he used to do it all the time. It was hilarious.
Yes.
Interesting. I didn't see that coming. Yeah. Did the 6 not go? I looked away for a bit. It looked like it went in fine, though.
No, it did not go. And honestly, I don't think he played a bad shot there. I think I would have tried to play the same exact thing. Maybe he can see. Can he?
Yeah? Oh. Awkward.
Very awkward. Good shot there.
Yeah, that worked
That's
great.
really nice.
Fantastic.
He might have left the edge though, so I think BJ might be able to pretty much do almost exactly what Josh did to him. He might be able to hook him though this time.
Yeah, I think he can see it a tiny edge.
Yeah.
I'm looking at through a tiny hole between BJ's elbow and his side.
Moon doesn't like it though, so I mean, I would just try to thin it just center ball and just try and put the cue ball up here. But I mean, this is just a lot of eyesight test right here.
Yeah.
So you know how thin you can really hit it. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Okay.
He's actually got a fair amount of the ball. Looks like a good quarter inch of it you can see.
Yeah. He just called the side though, so see exactly what he's gonna try and do. Yeah.
Almost.
Almost. Just almost. I wonder if he just goes like a bunch of left maybe.
Yeah, he went.
Shocked.
He went
Like that.
on a road trip to get back around for that 8 ball there.
Yeah. PJ now left with another unfortunate lead. At least I can say he can make a. He has a chance to make it. It's super, super tough. I think I'm like the worst player when it comes to shooting these kind of shots.
Yeah, this one doesn't look too bad actually. Oh. Alrighty.
Right. Currently 6-4 right now. It's another massive explosive break. Very nice shot there from Josh. Is he talking about? Is he talking about? Yeah.
I swear it's 6-4 right now. And we're looking at the coins that they're moving on the table. This is looking pretty straightforward at this point.
Yep.
Roll it on up. Oh. Did not mean to jinx him.
Another. Yeah.
I swear earlier, every time I was, or Billy mentioned something like that, the person would miss. It was getting kind of weird.
Yeah. Really don't think. I don't think you can get by it.
Looks like he feels that way. Oh, wow. Okay. That looked crazy on the monitor and on the table.
Yeah. The monitor looked like.
Yeah, impossible. Like, there's barely enough room to get the 6 past there. And how did it not, like, bank off the rail a little bit more than that? Maybe greased it first.
Super tough shot here. I mean, 9 ball is in the way a little bit. So.
Yeah, but if he hits it, like, really hard to where it goes 2 rails and then back up like a bunch. Yeah. To where the 9 doesn't really come into play. It looks an easier angle on the monitor than it does on the table. Oh, I was about to say that it comes into play that way. All right.
I might have to shoot in the corner, though, maybe. No, maybe. No, he's fine. Just cut it very thin.
Great shot.
Good shot there. It's like BJ's still in it. Josh had a chance to get to the hill, but
I feel like whenever BJ swats the balls, he comes back extra determined.
yeah.
I guess I need to move the mark. Score.
6-5 now. See if BJ has another explosive break. No balls being there. He does give Josh an opportunity.
Tunes are thumping in here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, just off of the first shot, it's like he has no problems at all. How many hours do you think both of these players put in within just like a day? What do you think?
Within a day, probably like 27 hours.
27 hours? I think he can avoid the 9. Should be all right.
couldn't have been much better. Got a little straighter than I was expecting.
Yeah.
No problem.
He's just cruising right now.
Totally.
Josh is on the hill right now. BJ still got to win 3 games. Still a chance in the second. You know, so far, I mean, from the looks of it, I think they both play really good. The only thing I see so far is that BJ just got some bad rolls, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. They have very different styles, though.
Yes, very different styles. I don't know how to describe it. I mean,
Well, Josh, I would say, is incredibly smooth and fluid. And even though I wouldn't say that BJ isn't, it's different, you know? Josh just seems to be up there free stroking most of the time.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's not. He's obviously putting a lot of
Yeah.
thought into each of these shots, but it just looks like it. Oh, you know how?
Wow.
Okay, so we both play here. How often have you seen a ball juggle and sit there and then eventually fall? Like never, right?
Not a lot. Not a lot, I'll say.
What is going on? Does camera get on autofocus accidentally somehow? And of course, my tech support has left for the day.
I want to see if he can just roll the ball right there, just where he can just see it and cut it. But I don't think he can even roll it, honestly.
I don't know, but I'll tell you what. When this song comes on, something's gonna happen.
Yeah. I think he might be able just to jaw it back and play the 3. Yeah, just jaw it back and kind of get below the 3, honestly.
Oh wow.
Or not. Okay.
More of an angle than he probably wanted. Do you think he'll try to run it into the 8? Seems a little. Seems kind of difficult to like.
Seems super
like,
steep.
Yeah, to try to hold it there.
I think just playing safe, honestly. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
He wants to be aggressive, though, you know. 'Cause
Yeah. Well, he doesn't want to let Josh back on the table for
Yeah.
anything, right? So, but if he lets go of that cue ball, it's going to be hard not to
Yeah.
have it hidden behind the 5 or something.
Let's see what it is here.
It seems like he's going for the safe. huh?
Simple safe, yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, on the monitor, it looks like it can go between there, but on the table, it
I think.
doesn't look as easy. Oh, really? He's calling it. Oh, okay.
calling
He's going to jump it.
What? I need to see this. Hold on. No way. No way he makes this. I've never seen someone jump this close. That's interesting. You think he was thinking about that move? Or maybe he thought, hey, maybe I'm probably not going to make this, but the key was going to end up somewhere down here where I was at.
I don't know. He looked pretty determined. Looked like he was thinking that was going to go.
Yeah. Don't know.
But like from such a steep jump, I don't know how you get
Yeah.
that 3 ball to roll that far down. You know, you got to hit it real good.
See if PJ can see a piece of it.
Oh,
Might be able to get some cover on that 9.
that was unexpected.
Yeah.
And the shape.
Here you go. This is where you got to use the rails now. If he tries to go offensive. It's like, is he playing safe? It's like,
Oh, wow. That so close.
yeah. It's not a bad shot, though, you know. Leaving distance is just as good. Tough shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Super tough shot.
But if he could follow it good enough, it should come back around for the 4 for him.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure he's frustrated. He's had a few of those.
Yeah. Looks like Josh will get the win, so.
Well, I guess that's that. He will be back.
Yeah.
All right. Could take a little bit of a restroom break.
Man, my ears hurt now.
butcher the ball and then I get mad. I feel like I mean, of course I feel like I played bad, but I also feel like Josh gets every fucking roll. There's 4 balls on the table. 4 fucking balls on the table. And I'm mind you, I'm playing bad and I'm still missing. 4 balls on the table. He fucking misses this ball. Misses this ball. He misses this ball here, here, here. Cue ball comes around the table. Right there. So 8 balls, eight balls here. So I gotta get over here to play the 8 inside. You gotta shoot a long shot. 4 balls on the table. This is where I'm at. It's like dead straight, dead on the ball. Look. It's fucking crazy.
A ball tipped on the other side is the whole score.
It is possible for him to get something going his way. Like right there. He does get some. Right there, 4-4. He leaves me jacked up with 4 balls on the table.
I'm gonna bet you. I'm gonna tell you this. There will be 300 people that's not Filipinos. Them Filipinos.
I can't see
The Filipinos. They say get off.
He just butchers.
Hey, the Filipinos.
He just butchers me and leaves out.
Hey, them Filipinos. Them Filipinos.
He wouldn't bother me. It really wouldn't bother me. But it's every fucking time we play.
Yeah, because he played it once. He's played
The
30
guys
times.
beat me like fucking 20 sometimes in a row. And it's every goddamn time. I mean, the guys in Augusta, he plays me in Augusta, they fucking laugh about it so bad now because he'll butcher it and it'll just fucking go.
You hear what he said, butcher, but it always is fair. No. Boy, hey, that's what makes me not that table again. See where I'm going, Chris?
We're in the middle of the semifinals. It's 3-2 BJ. But Mike's not going down like that. He's going to put up a fight. Oh, I don't know. I wasn't really looking at it. It had just started, so I weren't paying attention. All right, we are in Cary, North Carolina at Break Time Billiards. Mike Davis, BJ Ussery, semifinals. Winner of this plays Josh Roberts. And it is 1 race to 11 in the finals. All right. Mike can hit the 1. I'm wondering if he's going to try to put the cue ball behind the 4. I can't tell if he's got enough room to get behind the 4 or not. Or if he might just bank the 1 back, maybe under the 3 or something, and try to. That's a long way for the cue ball to go to try to get hooking. I didn't see if he called anything, so I don't think he's banking it back on the 5. Maybe I didn't see whether he called it or not. No, that's what I thought he was going to do. Okay. I think it got out of him. I think he's got a piece of it. This looks pretty dangerous right here. And by the way, the 10 rolled up in the corner pocket, but that's really not going to be an issue because you have to play the 10 last. You can play a combo on it, but it spots up immediately and you continue to shoot. And everything has to be called. We're playing winner break, rack your own, 3 foul rule. All right, BJ's motoring right along. Got a little hinky there. I'm assuming he's going to cut it in the corner. He smiled, but I don't think that was a happy smile. That was a good shot. All right, Mike gave him the 10. Okay, the score is 4-3. 4-2, sorry. he didn't see that coming, and I think he may have gotten a roll. All right, I don't know. Oh, Mike must have to kick at it. No? Oh, he's trying to bank it 3 rails. Okay, he can hit it full in the face. So he's playing a little two-way. Bank it 3 rails, and if he don't make it, he leaves the cue ball right there and hooks him. Yuck. That's all right. It's not terrible. He's still got to work for it. Oh, that might scratch. Yep. All right, Mike. All right. Shouldn't be any problem with the rest of this. All right. He made the 8, and I'm pretty sure he's going to play the 8 in the side.
Where's that at? Did he?
Hold on. All right. Okay. I guess they're taking a little bathroom break, which makes me nervous. I'm always scared somebody's going to walk by the table and touch one of the balls. Just rattles my nerves, especially when there's a lot of people in the room and they're walking around the table. You never know. Here comes BJ back. I think the 2 was the out ball here, and he just rolled behind the 5. So that's going to be a problem. We had 46 players in this tournament. Had such a good time. Everybody enjoyed it. No drama. Everybody got along. Had good food. Okay. Mike's going to come back to the table with ball in hand, but it looks like he may not have a pocket.